Hello, I'm back once again. So today we're starting on chapter 2 for Neverwinter Nights. Finally made it back to chapter 2 since it's been about almost a year now. I think it's like 10-11 months since I last played this game. So pretty happy about that. I got there pretty quick too. Just took me about 5 streams, I think. So yeah, not bad at all. Stop the music here. I don't know why it takes so long to load up like that. I need to get better open earpieces because this one is kind of quiet. I have to turn up the volume even more just to hear anything. I'll probably throw those away eventually because I don't need them, I don't think. Yeah. Let's take this out. Might keep that though, the Gauntlet Championship Award. But the Zuki copy, I don't think I need that, do I? I don't think so. Yeah. Man, I actually have quite a bit of money, don't I? Almost 32,000. Whoa, why did that come up? Okay, there we go. Hey Prexa, welcome on in, broski. Oh, you weren't following me? I thought you followed me. Well, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, I just got on. You just caught me. I've been on for about 20 minutes or so. So how did the rest of your stream go? Somebody's knocking on the door. Probably UPS. Wait, you deactivated your account and you're missing tons of people. You mean like followers? Oh man, that sucks. The zoo key copy. Wonder if I need this. Nah, I don't think so. Keep that. This one might come in handy later. So how far are you in that game? Do you know? I tried playing a couple dungeon crawlers on the Super Nintendo, but I don't know if it was just the controller setup or something, or the user interface, but some of them were pretty bad. I remember playing a Dungeons and Dragons game. What was it called? I don't know if it was like Eye of the Beholder. No, that was something else. I don't. It might have been Wizardry or Ultima. No, yeah, it was Wizardry. I think one or two of those games were okay. I haven't played through them though. I was just checking them out, trying to see what Super Nintendo games I could play. Yeah, Eye of the Beholder, I think, was one of the okay ones. Ooh. Looks like some packages came in. I'll be right back. Give me about a couple minutes or so. I need to check them out. Oh, wait a second. Was I muted this whole time? I think I was responding to the Baldur's Gate thing. I don't know if you heard me or not. Well, I'll just say it again. Yeah, Neverwinter Nights, it's a D&D game. So it's in the realm of Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale. It's somewhere further up north. Oh yeah, I was muted. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's part of D&D. Which, by the way, I played Baldur's Gate 1 and a little bit of 2 on PlayStation. It was pretty good. I never got to play it on PC, sadly, back in the day. I think my dad played it back then. I'm not too sure. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Pretty sure he played those back then. Because he played this game as well on PC. And I played a little bit of it too when I was a kid. But yeah, this is definitely a classic. I can't wait for you to jump back into this game. This one's really good. Oh yeah, Icewind Dale. I like that one too. I beat Icewind Dale 1 and 2 on PC. Those are really good games. Oh really? Huh. Dang. Maybe you weren't into Baldur's Gate 3 because it's turn-based? Because Baldur's Gate 1 and 2... Well, that's still turn-based in a way. Or I guess you can say dice-based, just like this game. This game is also dice-based, where it'll roll a die, you know, and then you'll attack, and you'll either miss or hit. But yeah, same with Icewind Dale. But that comes with all D&D games. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is even more turn-based for sure. I think that's one of the reasons why my dad couldn't get into it. And it was a little complex in terms of like the user interface. how to control your characters and stuff. But he was playing it on PlayStation 5. So on controller, I would assume it would be a little bit harder. But yeah, I can't wait until I can play that one too on PS5. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't played it myself yet. And it looks pretty good. So I'll dive into it and see if I like it or not. But yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. A couple food came in and a couple board games. Aggravation and Yahtzee. Thanks. Yeah, we like to play board games and stuff too. Card games, boards, and dice games. Oh man. Okay.
Hello.
A Peroni beer? Never heard of it. I wonder if we have it here in the United States. Is that something over there that is usually local? Oh. Yeah, I don't have a beer. I think I poured my last one a couple days ago.
Please listen. I have some very important information for you.
It was pale ale. It was okay.
It is good to see you here in Port Last, my friend. If we are to have any luck in tracking down this strange cult,
Oh, beer from Italy.
it will be with your aid.
I gotcha. So what does it taste like? Is it really bitter? Is it sweet? Or what? I find a lot of beer that has way too many hops becomes way too bitter. I think that's what they had in the pale ale. Forgot what brand it was though. It wasn't cheap. Oh, bitter. I gotcha. Yeah, that one I had earlier was pretty bitter. But it wasn't too bad, especially if you had it with food and not just drink it by itself.
I do not know how much you have been told about Lord Nash's orders. I shall help you understand whatever I can, certainly.
Yeah, I don't drink a whole lot anymore. When I was younger, in my early 20s, in maybe mid 20s too, but definitely early 20s, I drank more. But in my 30s now, I don't drink a whole lot. Mostly for health reasons. But yeah, I guess it was easier when you're younger because, you know, you were partying more. It was really good for when it came to socializing, but now whenever you've gotten older and you don't hang out with as many people anymore and you mature in that regard, you just kind of just lose that drive, I guess.
Associated with some manner of religious cult that was behind the Wailing Death in the city.
But yeah, definitely the health part, I think, is the biggest reason too.
And it would be foolish in the extreme to suppose that simply because their activities in Neverwinter have been stopped, that they have been defeated.
Because when you're young, it's like, man, I can just do this and do that, who cares, you know? But once you start getting up in your age, it's like, whoa, I better not do that. It'll either give me anxiety or make me feel like shit the next day or what have you. Like now, if I eat too much sugar, all of a sudden, I get a really bad crash. It used to not be like that when I was a kid. When you're younger, it's like, man, you can just eat on candies and all this other stuff and just be hyper. But now it's like, you're gonna regret that 3 hours later. Man, it sucks.
Lord Nasher commands that we track down the headquarters of this cult and discover their plans and stop them before another atrocity is committed. Erin Gend, Lord Nasher's spy master, is here in Port Last to help us do this, and has brought reports of many strange activities throughout the Northern Lands.
Now I know what my parents meant when they said you don't want to get old. Because when you're younger, it's like yeah, man, I want to be an adult. You know, I want to be able to drink legally and do this and do that. It's like, no, no, you don't. You want to stay a kid. It just sucks knowing that we have to live through life, not realizing how good we really have it, and then finally looking back and going, man, I should have cherished that more. Shouldn't have took that for, you know, for granted, but it is what it is.
It is possible that agents of the cult may be behind some of these activities. If so,
just like you, me too, man. Like, I do not feel like a 30-some-year-old. Like, I'm still in my early 20s at the latest. And then parts of me, I'm still a teenager. It is weird how that works. It's like the brain, your mind just, it doesn't want to age. It's really just the body just aging, which pretty much means you're slowly dying. Yeah. Or slowly dying. That's really what's happening here. Yeah, I've noticed that. It does feel like as you're heading as you're heading to your climax, it's much quicker. It lasts for what, 20 to 25 years. You're going up from since you were born until then, and then you're just this slow descension of where it lasts for like 40 to 60 years. It sucks, man. It sucks. I wish we could just stay young for like 80% of our life. So let's say we live for 80 to 100 years. You stay young until you're about 60 or 70 years, and then you'll start to descend. Like, why can it not be like that, you know? Not start descending more than half of your lifetime. I mean, that sucks. For sure, yeah. I mean, I don't see why that would be a problem. Majority of your life, you're staying at your peak, at your climax for like 40, 50 years or so. And then we can start descending, you know, and start aging and whatnot. But nope, it's not like that, so.
Of course, ask what you will of me. I am here to see that Lord Nash's commands are carried out, while Erin,
you know, come to think of it, I wonder why it's not like that compared to how it is.
Neverwinter's walls. Admittedly, my own role seems sparse. Part of me thinks that my Lord Nasher simply wishes someone he trusts in this role, while another believes he does not wish to be.
By the way, can you hear the game sounds pretty well? I know that the voice and everything is kind of low, so I don't know if you'll be able to hear it or not, but especially compared to me.
Regardless, we will do all that we can to help you. Do not think your efforts go unrecognized.
I think this game naturally has low volume when it comes to voices, so it's kind of hard to hear them and I have to turn them up. It's fine, okay. Oh yeah, the 80s is the new 60s. You know, I thought about that, where it's like, okay, so it's 2026. It's been 46 years since 1980. Okay, so 46 years to 1980 is, let's see, 1934 to, so if it was 1980 now, 46 years ago would be 1934. That's a crazy perspective to look at. That's how far 1980 is from us. Just like a 1980s person looking back and going, dang, 1934? That's crazy. Well, that's the same way 2026 now is when we look back, dang, 1980, you know. Yeah, man, that's crazy. What it's weirder too, because I think from 1934 to 1980 it was a bigger leap in technology. Maybe not as much now, because, you know, we have TVs and whatnot. Sure, we have monitors and HD TVs, stuff like that, and the internet and everything, phones and stuff. But man, from 1934 to 1980, that's a big leap, because 1934 they didn't have TVs and stuff like that. But even still, that's a crazy perspective to think about. Man. And every year it's just going to get further and further away.
Aaron has several ideas on places where the cult may be hidden. Currently, he is working on finding a way into the city of Luskan. Its gates have been sealed since the plague in Neverwinter began. I suggest you talk to Aaron about where these places might be. Search for any clues about the rise of ancient cults or odd activities. Once away into
That's when you know you're
Luskan
getting
as well,
old. You start having
you can
old
search
talk.
there as well.
Talking about your medical problems, my back, you know.
If we are fortunate, you will perhaps encounter some part of the cult and gain information as to who they are and where they are based. I am here to see that Lord Nash's commands are carried out, while Aaron continues to use his network of spies to gain more information beyond Neverwinter's walls. Admittedly, my own role seems sparse. Part of me thinks that my Lord Nasher simply wishes someone he trusts in this role, while another believes he does not wish to be reminded of Fenfit or my pain. Regardless, we will do all that we can to help you. Do not think your efforts go unrecognized.
Get off my lawn. Well, thankfully I'm living in a rural area, so I don't have to worry about too many neighbors. I have a couple neighbors. I have one across the yard here, but it's covered by trees a little bit. And then we have somebody way up on a hill somewhere. You can't even see their house, but their light pole you can see at night. They're on the other side of the road, and we're between two roads. We're between the main highway, which is the furthest away, but you can still see vehicles go by. You can still hear them. And then we have our branch off road, which is a little bit closer, but a bit on the hill. And that's about it. Thankfully, I'm not like 3 to 5 miles down a dirt road out in the middle of nowhere. You don't see anybody, nothing. So at least I feel like I'm still part of society in some regard living out here. Although to get off my lawn, it still happens here, because funny enough, our neighbors and I think maybe nephew, like, they're a troublemaker, so they have to go through our lawn, our road, just to go to the land behind us, because they still own a couple acres back there, which we wish we could have owned that land instead, so then they don't have to keep driving down our driveway all the time to get back there. I was thinking maybe they could just make another road or something that will go back into the woods instead of going down our road, but how much trouble you have to go through to get that done, I don't know. But the previous home, we did live in a neighborhood with a bunch of houses around us and stuff. And they had like a train tracks from off in the distance. And that wasn't too bad. It didn't have any neighbors that were too troublesome. Oh, you're out in the middle of nowhere? Yeah. So you don't have any neighbors? Or at least neighbors that might be like a mile or two or something away? The only thing, one of the things I don't like about this place the internet's bad. I'm literally using DSL internet. DSL internet is one of the worst internets you can get. Like my upload speed right now, I think is 2.2 megabytes. But my download speed, thankfully, I think is 27 or 28 megabytes or something like that. So the download isn't too bad. It's just the upload is the bad part because it affects my streaming and playing online games and whatnot, or just using the internet in general. So right now I'm only using 1500 bitrate for my video on OBS. So my quality is pretty bad in terms of visual, but I make the best of what I have though. Yeah. Do you ever think about using, what is it called? Starlink or whatever? I'm pretty sure you have Starlink around your area, right? Yeah, when it comes to moving, like the camera and stuff, it'll start to blur. Like when there's a lot of movement like this, it's mostly the camera. When I'm playing like a Super Nintendo or something like that, it's not as bad because the screen's smaller and there's not as much 3D movement. I think it's the 3D that hits it a little bit harder. But yeah, when I'm playing, you know, something like Super Nintendo or whatever, it looks pretty good. In a game like this, it looks pretty good if there's not a lot of camera movement, but as soon as I start moving around and doing a lot of stuff, it starts to get a little blurry. But yeah, I try to make the best of it though. I mostly have my CPU encoder, I think, on high, so my CPU is being used more than what it should be, just to kind of smooth out the visuals. Because if I have my CPU encoder lower than high, it looks even worse. Oh, you looked into that, but it's got really bad reviews where you're at? Huh, I wonder why. I figured it'd be the same anywhere you live, essentially. But you definitely want to be somewhere where you don't have a lot of obstructions to the, you know, to the sky, like a lot of trees that are really close to you. If that's the case, you'll have to get a very tall pole, and you'll have to put your satellite on the pole, so it'll be up higher so you can see more of the sky. So you'll have less of an interference. I've also heard that it's really good even when you have storms, like a lot of raining, even snowing. And only on rare occasions you might lose connection for a little while if it's like a very bad storm or a very bad blizzard. But other than that, it seems to be pretty reliable. Huh, I see. Maybe they've made improvements or something to it. I don't know. I do know they made improvements to the satellites and whatnot. But yeah, I do know the satellites are made in a way to where they can withstand a lot of the weather. So I don't know, maybe you should check up on it and see how it is. Especially where you live. But I would assume it would be the same anywhere you're at in terms of service.
Has several ideas on place. I suggest you talk to. If we are fortunate, you will perhaps encounter some part of the cult and gain information as to who they are and where they are based. Any information you discover should be brought to Erin and myself. Once we know more about the cult, Lord Nasher can decide what to do next. The search does continue within the city. Indeed, Lord Nasher is having Neverwinter scoured thoroughly for more traces of the cult. It is his feeling, however, that the true force of the cult lies outside of Neverwinter, and that it is your efforts here that will prove the most valuable. Any information you discover should be brought to Erin, and Dester appears to have been their link in Neverwinter, as you discovered. But of the cult itself, we have been able to ascertain little. Erin is positive that its true heart lies outside of Neverwinter, and that it has yet to show us the extent of its strength. The task ahead of us will no doubt be most dangerous, but that makes it all the more necessary that we do not remain ignorant of what this cult is and what it intends.
Can't remember everything I clicked on here. There's a lot of dialogue in this game. Sometimes it's hard to keep track of what all you clicked on. I do wish there was more voiceover dialogue in this game. Because, like, for Arabeth, she'll have a lot of voice dialogue for everything because she's one of the more important characters for the original campaign. But I guess it makes sense because voice acting can take a long time to do, and it costs more, so. Welcome back. I guess you grabbed the same kind of beer. But yeah, if I were you, I would definitely look into Starlink, because I think that's the best option we have in terms of rural areas that don't have cable like we do. The only option I have is DSL. I don't even have cable here, so it's either that or satellite, and the only satellite you'd want to go with is Starlink, I think. I wouldn't want to go with anything else.
Certainly. Of course, ask what you will of me. I am here to see that, admittedly, my own role seems sparse. Part of me thinks that my Lord Nasher simply wishes someone he trusts in this role. Regardless, we will do all that we can. Erin,
Okay, I'm just gonna click through these.
Fortunate, you will perhaps any information you discover should be brought to Erin and the search. It is his feeling, however, that the true destiny Erin, the task ahead of us will certainly.
Yeah.
I would suggest you speak to Erin Gend and find out where to focus your efforts in finding evidence of the cult. It is of vital importance that you complete Lord Nash's mission. Much depends on discovering what else Desta's allies have planned. Have you yet discovered any new information on the cult?
See, I was on the mission. How are you feeling? It's terrible.
Are you a fool to ask me that? My only love lies dead, executed as a traitor, and his true murderers lie completely beyond my reach. But perhaps you mean well enough by your question. I apologize if I have misjudged your intent.
Jesus. She came at me with that one, didn't she?
I wish.
My bad.
Such further that it frightens me to see those allies of Desta pay, to see Tyr visit them with terrible justice. I am a paladin of Tyr, sworn to uphold good and justice, yet somehow I cannot condemn Fenthic in my heart. He meant only to do what he saw was his duty, I am sure of it.
Dang, 7 options?
Aye, a mistake. But it is more than that, isn't it? Fenthic was hanged for treason, disgraced in the eyes of his lord and his god. But I should not be distracting you from your task. My own problems are unimportant and of no interest to you, I am sure. Please forgive me. It is just that Fenthic's fate could have been mine, or yours, or anyone's. How do you know that the path you walk is the correct one? I have never questioned my faith or my duty before, but neither did Venthic. I feel doubt, and I am ashamed to admit it. Perhaps I am merely wallowing in my sorrow. Perhaps I know.
Funny you mention that because I have been playing Divinity Original Sin 2 on the PS5, and that one's pretty dang good. I've been liking that one, so I would assume I might get into Baldur's Gate 3 as well, since they're kind of similar in terms of the gameplay, and they're made by the same company too. So yeah, Divinity Original Sin 2, it's been pretty good. I think I'm in chapter 2, but I have been playing for a lot longer than usual because I did everything you possibly could in chapter 1, and that took like a really long time too. In Divinity or chapter 2, I have done quite a bit in that one as well. Right now I'm just trying to like mark out the entire map. And I think chapter 2 is even bigger than chapter 1, so it's like, gosh dang dude, this is gonna take a long time. Sometimes I start to think, I'm like, should I be doing every single thing in this game? Should I just focus on the main story? Because this is gonna take me like 100+ hours just to get anywhere. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing, Lone Wolf, yeah. That's what I'm doing too, other than I have like one partner with me. I think that's a better way of doing it because you don't have to manage so many inventories and stuff for like 4 characters. I think just having you and one companion is good enough. It makes things a little bit more manageable when it comes to all the items and crap. Yeah, Lone Wolf mode. That's the way to go. And plus, your character feels more powerful too. It's not just you have to depend on 2 more characters just to get anywhere. It's like, nah, my guy can take, you know, can get shit done. Just killing people left and right, no problem. Feels good. Because you get like, what, double the stats or something when you level up? Like double the skill points and stuff. And some other things too, I can't remember. Yeah, for sure, yeah, one-man tanks. You feel like you're 2 characters in one, essentially. My companion is that like the rogue elf, that one female, I forgot her name. It's been a couple weeks since I last played it, 2 or 3 weeks ago. But yeah, no, she might have been an assassin. But yeah, I've been running around with her. She's been pretty cool. I think I picked her because it worked with my build. I think the build that I went with was the battle mage, so I'm dual wielding, which is really cool. So I think that and that one, the elf assassin, just works really well with what I'm going with. So what classes did you go with for your run? My dad usually goes with the fighter or the knight or whatever. Usually a 2-handed sword. Sebo, I think so, yeah, something like that. She's that dark-haired elf. She has like black hair. She wasn't too friendly though when you would run into her. Like she wants to slit your throat and stuff. It's like, Jesus. I'm kind of liking this though. She's got that step on me vibes or something. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Ranger would have been my second pick, I think, because I do like the bow and arrow kind of classes. I usually play Ranger or a monk or a dual wielder, like 2 swords or something. It's what I usually go for. Sometimes I'll play a 2-hander, sword or whatever, but my dad's usually the one that plays games as a 2-hander. Oh yeah, the jump move, yeah. Yeah, her name is Sebel. I think that, yeah. Yeah, where she'll jump up and it'll count as you being up higher. So if you have like your ranger skill up higher, that means you'll do even more damage. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I remember using that sometimes. That's actually what I'm playing right now in the game, is a monk. Like, my character is a monk here. Yeah, monk level 8. So I'm just punching and kicking things to death. It's pretty cool. You just punch them and they just explode into blood and guts and bones. It's awesome.
Yet I have no answers, only more questions. Thank you for allowing me to unburden my heart, but perhaps it is best if I put these thoughts out of my head for now.
But you can actually turn it down. You can tone it down. I think it's like the violence level in this game. I have it on special, so yeah, they'll explode into like blood and guts and bones and everything. It's really cool. There's more blood and stuff, but you can actually tone that down in this game, which I think is really nice because some people might not like that. So you can turn the violence down, violence level, to like less blood. I don't know if you can change the blood color though, like to green or something, but I'm pretty sure you'd be able to turn it off completely if that's not your thing. But me, nah, I want it on special. I want all the blood and guts. I want all the bones and give me it all, you know. That's the way I like it.
I would suggest you speak to Eren. I am pleased to see that. Have you yet discovered any new information on the cult? Why do you ask me that? The spy master put you up to this, didn't he? I see. I suppose my state is obvious enough.
Exactly, dude. That's what I did. Yeah, it's like it's. You just go to, where is it? Oh, it's the game. You go to advanced in your game settings. There it is, the violence level. You can put it to special. Oh, okay, so it has 3 options: special, full, and low. I'm going to assume full is kind of just like the regular, you know, blood and stuff. And then low is just like very little blood. I'm surprised they don't have an off option. But yeah, my difficulty right now is D&D hardcore rules, so it's pretty much hard mode. It's what I like playing it on, because if you throw like a fireball and one of your teammates are standing right next to the enemy and the explosion hits them, they're going to take damage too. I feel like that makes it more immersive. It's more realistic. So like your spells and stuff can hurt your teammates as well. And some other things too. I think like the enemies can do crits on you. So yeah, it is harder. But that's the way I like it. You have this game on Steam though, right? Because the Steam version is the best version. It's the most updated version compared to the console versions. You can also get some really good mods too for this game, which I'm using a few of them to make the graphics a little bit better in terms of like the skybox. The water made that look a little bit better. I also made it where you can hide your cloak and your helm as well, because it just doesn't seem right when you're a monk and you're wearing a cloak and a helm. It don't look right. I like my character looking like this when he's a monk. I want to see all the punches and kicks. When he's wearing a cloak, you can't really see what's going on as much. I don't like that too much, so I made it where you can turn it off. But you have to use like you have to use a script through chat, like DM run script toggle helm or toggle cloak. Exactly, I know. This is how I feel about monks too. It's like, this is how you should look. No helm, no cloak. To me, that's a monk. But I still have my cloak on and my helm. They're just toggled to be invisible. But you can only do that through a mod. You can't do that with the original game, sadly.
The servants claim I speak in my sleep and say frightening things. They creep about me cautiously, like I have gone mad. And Eren pays their superstitious twitterings far more heed than he should.
I did see some mods though that would add new classes and stuff. I think that'd be pretty cool too. Kind of like if you don't want to be a monk, but you still want to use your fist and feet, you can be a brawler or something. And I think there were some other ones too that were really cool. It was a massive mod though, where it added like 100 classes or something crazy, and like 30 different races, and just pretty crazy.
After all that has happened with the plague and Fenthig, I think a disturbing.
A lot of new
tree
weapons too,
so surprising, wouldn't you
items,
agree?
magic spells, stuff like that. Yeah, something crazy. It's pretty massive mod. Probably just role-playing reasons, I would assume. Because I can't imagine them having so many classes and races and whatnot, and making every single one feel completely unique, you know what I mean? Like, that would be overkill. So it probably just has a lot of similarities for a lot of other classes. It's just the name alone, along with certain abilities that you might have compared to others, kind of like a mixed match of different classes, I would assume. But them having like they could have new skills in it as well, like new animations. I'm pretty sure some have new animations, so they look different. Their stance is different. They fight a little different to make them stand out a little more different from the other ones. But they might have new skills too to make them unique. So I didn't dive too much into the mod. I just looked at it at a glance. I was like, dang, dude, that's a massive mod. So I think it's like the #1 or #2 on the mod list for Steam, like in terms of popularity.
Now you too? Has the world gone mad, or is it me? These dreams are disturbing and frightening, but they shall pass. They are my burden to bear and no one else's. Perhaps you are right. Having the perspective of another on these dreams may not be a bad idea. I am falling in the dream, always falling, surrounded by a heavy blackness which chokes and drowns me. Grasping hands reach out to me, and the voices, a cacophony of whispers that plead to me for help. And then I see a shrouded figure. It is Fenthig. He is walking away from me, and I run to catch him, but always he eludes me in the darkness. The voices get so much louder. They are accusing me, blaming me, and I feel ashamed, though I do not know what I am being blamed for. I cry out for help, for them to stop their assault, but I go unheeded. And then I catch up to the figure, and I see that it is not Fenvic. He turns and gazes at me with sad eyes, and I know it is Tyr. And then my god turns his back on me. These are my dreams. Perhaps now you can understand why I have not wished to discuss them. I am frightened. They may mean.
Sounds like you're being possessed. That's what it sounds like. Some evil entity is trying to get to you. That's what's happening. Too bad that's not an option to choose from. Obviously something is seriously wrong with you. That's about as close as I can get to. But it's not her, it's probably something evil. Trying to twist her mind or something. But it's not an option, so I'll just go with something else.
That's kind of you to say. I am glad I told you at least. It makes the dream seem a bit smaller now. I do feel better for it, thank you. I am reminded a little of how I was introduced to the Paladin life. You should ask me to tell you the tale sometime. Until then, however, let's return to the subject of your task. That is something we can focus on at least. Ask what you will of me.
Search. As I look for this cult, what should I do if I discover something? Why are we not searching more Neverwinter? Is this what do we know about this cult?
Certainly. I would suggest you... I am pleased to see that you... Have you yet...
Oh, I guess I can't ask her any more personal questions until later. So I guess that's all of it.
Regardless, we will... Aaron, if we are fortunate, any information you discuss the search, it is his feeling, however. Aaron, the task ahead of us will no...
Okay, let's move on. She had a lot to say, holy shit. Let's look for a partner here. Where is she? Charwin, there she is.
So, we meet again. The others had told me Arabeth had recruited you to find cultists. I can't say I'm surprised. You've acquired quite the reputation for yourself, haven't you?
You again? What? Are you following me around? How far in it am I? I'm in chapter 2. I did play it 10 or 11 months ago as a dual-wield fighter, and I got quite a ways into chapter 2. I have beaten this game before on PlayStation, the original campaign at least, but I just wanted to start over as a monk, just play something different because I've never played as a monk in this game before. So that's why I'm still fairly early in the game. Although it took me a while to get out of chapter 1, because I'm always looking through every nook and cranny when it comes to RPGs like this. Like, I want to find every item, I want to kill every monster, and just do every side quest. So it took a while it took me like 5 streams to finally get to chapter 2. And so I'm at the very beginning of chapter 2 right now, like in the very first building that you go to when you start it. So yeah, there will be spoilers, I would assume, in terms of what happens in chapter 1. So yeah, just a warning. If you care that much about, you know, the storyline stuff, because the story in this game is pretty good. But yeah, there is spoilers. After 24 hours, yeah. All good then. Well, right now we're trying to find this mysterious cult. Well, you want to look in the hills by the Green Griffin Inn. Yeah, I'll have her join me. Oh, I need to identify these boots in this belt too. Need to start selling some stuff here. Actually, I could talk to everybody that you can recruit. I'll take their contracts and stuff. So then I don't have to ask them for it later if I want to switch party members.
Good to see you again. Though in actual fact, I cannot say I am really surprised.
Okay, so each one's gonna have their own decision on where we should go. The Neverwinter wood. Okay.
So, you guys want some snacks?
Oh, dang it, I forgot to get some snacks. Yeah, I'll get some here. Give me a second. There we go. I got some Gardetto's mix. Aged cheddar. Let's try some of this. Mmm. Delicious. So we have some aged cheddar rye bread. We got some pretzels in here. Some Cheez-Its. And one or two others. It's like this little long piece of bread. I don't know what these are called, but they're good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's Friday. Oh yeah, it is Friday, ain't it? Feels good, man. Do you guys have Gardetto's where you live? Sounds like a name brand that would be elsewhere too. It wouldn't just be United States. I wonder if they're Italian or not. Yeah, they're chips. They're crisps. Except they're the brand where they have like the mixes, where you have like the pretzels and the rye bread and the other little bread things, and then you have one or two other stuff mixed in. And they got different flavors too. They have like they have the original. They have something garlic, and they have the one I have right now is aged cheddar. And I think they have like maybe one that a little bit kind of like pizza flavor. It's not really pizza, but it's more like Italian seasoning or something. And there's probably like a couple others I'm not too sure of. It's kind of like Chex Mix, if you have those over there. Chex Mix. Oh, it came in today. You got me thinking about buying something? Oh, you have those? Yeah, it's like Chex Mix, but the quality is a little bit better. I think they're around the same price though, I'm pretty sure.
I suspected you'd show up here soon.
Okay, so I have Body Knocks, Contract, I'll put it there. Yeah, I'll just grab them all just in case I need them later. I like her, the cleric, she's pretty good too.
Responsible for the plague.
You sound just like the streamer Lyric. I've heard of Lyric, but I don't watch him. All I know is that they're really huge on Twitch. Like 1 million something subscribers or whatever. Huh. Well, that's cool. That's a compliment, I guess. Because, especially somebody who's really huge on Twitch. Wow. Well, Linu, if you're not clumsy, then you're just cursed. She's always tripping and running into things and just... God. I wouldn't want to be her. Neverwinter would. That's what Body Knock said. The same thing. But yeah, if you do play this game again, Linu is a good one because she's a cleric. She has good divine powers, good healing powers, and she's pretty effective against the undead. So she's a solid choice. Dalen Red Tiger, the guy with the double-bladed axe. That orc guy, he's good too. He's very offensive. Really, they're all good. You can't go wrong with any of them. Like the Grim Gnaw guy, who's a monk. Like, he's really good too, offensively. I like using Sharwin because she's a bard, so she'll give you all those buffs and stuff. Especially if you're a frontline fighter, like a monk or a fighter or a barbarian or whatever. Or paladin. So then she can just stay back and use her bow and buff you up while also trying to debuff the enemy too. But one of the problems I have found with Sharwin is that sometimes you'll get stuck in this constant spell throwing, like trying to put a debuff on the enemy even though the debuff isn't working. So she's just sitting there wasting time when she could be shooting her arrows or buffing me up again or something, or healing me or something, and instead she's sitting there trying to throw spells on the enemy that aren't even working. Like, I know sometimes they do work, they'll put fear on them or something, but yeah, her biggest thing is her buffs. Her buffs are really good, where she increases all your skills, your attacks, stuff like that. So that's very good, and her bow and arrow, when she does use it, is pretty good too. Like, she does some good damage with her bow. But you better hope that she goes into her bow and arrow, because sometimes she'll just sit there and just kind of cast spells on an enemy the whole time. So by the time you kill them, when she even goes to her bow and arrow, it's too late. So that's the only downfall, I think. I wish I could just make her not throw spells other than buff me or something, and then just go straight into healing or bow and arrow, but you can't do that. So yeah, they're all solid. It's just... for most people, I would assume would be like this cleric lady, this Lunu. She's good. And then one of the big offensive fighters like Dalen Red Tiger or Grim Gnall, the monk, the barbarian and the monk. Those two are usually the most picked ones. Because, I mean, why does it matter if you get buffed or how much damage the enemy will do when you can just kill the enemy faster with more damage? There I have hers. But one thing that is good to do is just try to pay your gold up front for all the six ones that you can hire, so then you don't have to pay them later on, and you can just get them for free essentially, because you don't have to pay again for like chapter 2, chapter 3, so on. And all you do is keep their tokens, their contracts and stuff, and they'll just join up again when you talk to them if you want to. So you can switch between them, which is really nice. Okay, so we have Lunu, Sharwin, Body Knock. Now we need Tommy, Dalen, and Grim Gnall.
We meet again.
This dude, though, he has to be evil or something.
Slaughter on the air. I'm not
But it doesn't really matter if you're evil.
here at the center of the world.
He'll still join you. Well, I guess you can count him as evil, because he worships death or something. I don't know. It's just the way he talks is kind of... It seems evil to me. But he's really good, though. He's a good partner to have. Yeah, there's a lot of reading, especially when you start a new chapter. So there's a lot of talking, a lot of reading, stuff like that at the beginning. But once I start going out there and out in the field, there'll be a lot of fighting. I mean, it is an RPG after all, so you gotta expect a lot of role playing, a lot of dialogue, stuff like that. But they did a pretty good job fleshing out all the characters in this game, along with the storyline, especially if you want to dive into all the side quests and stuff. That might give you more lore as to what's going on or what has happened in the game. So what are you doing right now, Prexa? Are you still playing your video games, or are you just doing something else? Yeah, if I had him, Grimgnaw, it'd just be me and him. Just look at that, monk and monk, perfect. A 2-monk combo would be pretty nasty, I think, because they have really good evasion. They're fast attackers, and so they do quite a bit of damage. The only problem is that we wouldn't be the best at healing ourselves. But yeah, he'd be really interesting to have too.
It is a pleasure to see you again, though not altogether unexpected. I had heard that
Oh, I
Arabeth
see.
recruited
I
you to
gotcha.
stamp out the foul cult that was responsible.
Oh yeah, it's called Game Chat Fontificator, I think. Let me type it in chat for you. Game Chat Fontificator. It hasn't been updated in a few years, I think. I have talked to the developer on certain updates, but their life is too busy that I don't even know if they'll be able to get around to updating it. Kind of like, also, I don't even know why your name is showing up as really dark. I think it's because the background of my chat, your name is also gray, so maybe it's showing up as black or something. I don't know. So it looks like your name is shadowed out or something, but your name is still there. It's just very, very hard to see in the chat box. But yeah, you can, the Game Chat Fontificator, you can look that up on Google, and you can actually choose the type of layouts that you would like to use. Like the one I'm using right now is the Legend of Zelda Link to the Past font. So if that font looks familiar, that's the reason why. Yeah. Yeah. Like in the regular Twitch chat, your name looks gray. It's not actually black. It's kind of like a grayish black, so it's easy to see. But compared to the on-screen chat that I'm using, it looks way darker. So it almost looks like your name doesn't exist. You're just... You're the invisible man. The Shadow Man. Yeah. Look that up. You can use that sometime. It's pretty cool. Like, you can choose different kinds. There's different ones for all sorts of different games. Like the different fonts that are used in certain games. And then on top of that, you can use the box for the entire chat. So like right now I'm using the Link to the Past font along with a Super Metroid box, I think. It's like the glass or something of Mother Brain. Although I have it expanded out so it's a bit harder to see. But yeah, if you look at the way the box looks around it, it kind of resembles the Mother Brain glass. But like I said, it's expanded so it's a lot smaller. You can actually decrease the size and the box will actually change the way it looks. But I thought that was a really cool combo, so I went that one. But they have all sorts of options that you can choose from. Oh, it looks like Streets of Rage text. Yeah, I could see that too. Although if the background wasn't so dark, you can see those little lines that are above some of the letters that you would see in A Link to the Past. But you just can't really see them just because the background's black. But yeah, highly recommended. I love the retro vibe, the way it looks. The one thing I don't like I said, it's not fully updated, so all the emotes won't appear. Like, I think Franker Face's emotes will appear, BTTV emotes will appear, and like the regular Twitch emotes will appear. But if there's anything unique like 7TV emotes, or channel emotes, they won't appear in the chat. They'll just show up as the text, like this for instance. See, instead of seeing the actual emote, you'll just see Absolo5 love. So that, yeah, it is a bummer. But it's still worth it though, just because of the retro style that you can get out of it. That's one of the reasons why I put an emote wall down below. So if an emote can't be seen, you at least see it pop up for a little while on my screen where it's like floating or bouncing or whatever. You also have a lot of options too, like if you don't like the animations of certain emotes, you can actually turn the animation off and it'll just be a solid emote image instead of it moving and doing its thing or whatever. So there's a lot of options you can choose from. There's a lot of features, a lot of quality of life stuff to kind of just, you know, make it your own. But who knows, maybe if I bother the developer enough, he'd be like, okay, fine, you know. I even told him I'd pay him money. Like, dude, I'll give you some money if you can, you know, update the emotes and do a couple other things. Like, I'll pay you for it, you know. So, we'll have to see. I haven't talked to them in a while. I don't know if it's been like a year, maybe a little bit longer. So maybe things have changed. I'm not too sure. All they said was that they're just, life is just too busy and everything. They don't have the time. Probably work and family, stuff like that. But it is the best one that I found, that's for sure. Oh, also you can make it where the text, how fast it'll appear, you can max that out and make it where the text will immediately show. But I made mine slowed down just enough to where it kind of like types itself out, just slow enough to where you can read everything while it's being typed out. Or you can make it super fast where things are coming out really fast. So if there's like a lot of people in chat, it can kind of get overwhelming, and that's the reason why I slowed it down. So that's really cool too. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do with it. It's really cool. You can make the text instantaneous, or you can slow it down like really slow. So then, like I said, if there's a lot of people in chat and the chat is just popping off, like it's going way too fast, that chat box will actually have a delay as it's trying to type out everything. So then everything can be read on screen, even if there's like a lot of typing going on in chat. So that's really cool. Although the chat box will be delayed, but I think that's fine. There we go, and now we need one more. We need Tommy. One, two, three, four, five. One more.
Well now, if it isn't you! Glad I am to see you. Isn't the country wonderful this time of year? So much better than the city with all that.
I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming today, because I may have to play some of those new board games with my family later. Let's see what time it is right now. It's 2 p.m. Yeah. So I'll still be on for a little while, but I won't be on for like 10 hours or something, you know, something crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it won't matter if it's delayed. Exactly. And they're great to have, like you said, for VODs, uploaded videos. Yeah, because when you have, if you export it to YouTube, you won't have the original Twitch chat anymore, so no one will know who you're talking to. Kind of like you're just talking to yourself. So if you have the on-screen chat, people will know who you're talking to and what the other people are saying. It's makes it more interactive, even though it's, you know, uploaded. It's not live or whatever. So I think that's important. Nothing wrong with streams that don't have on-screen chat, but for me personally, I gotta have on-screen chat just because of that. Although I know there's some people that don't like on-screen chat for their streams just because somebody might say something they wouldn't like having on their screen, you know? Because someone can come in, say certain things in a certain way where it gets past the moderation somehow, where it doesn't flag the message, and they might say something real bad or political or whatever, and now that's going to be on their screen, on their video. So that's one of the reasons why some people don't do it. But me, I don't care as much because I'm not really a PG stream. That mostly goes for people that are PG, I would assume. Okay. All right, there. That's all of them. All right. I want to walk around here, see if I can find any chests. Dang it, I'm stuck. Just the burps alone. This ain't a PG stream. What else? I think that's it. See, adventure. Oh, here's something.
Hey, I suppose you're here to sign up, are you? I've no time for a new apprentice, however, so off you go.
Dang, we've been on here on here for almost 2 hours, and I haven't left this building yet. That's pretty funny. We're gonna be stuck here for another hour, Kappa. And just to think that we have an entire town to discover. It's like, well, I guess I'll see you guys a few streams from now once we leave this town. Yeah, maybe then we'll see some action next week or something. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm gonna sit here and focus a little bit more on what's being said in the game so I can get out of this dang building here. I don't want to stay here forever. Into the city. Oh, I remember her. She tried killing me after taking off my clothes because we were about to do the deed, and she was like, nope, just kidding. She thought she had me, but she didn't. It's like, well, you shouldn't have done that. Trying to seduce me here and then trying to kill me afterwards. It don't work that way. Sounds like your ex. That's funny. I think that's it. Oh, we gotta go to the cracked anvil to sell our stuff. Okay. You know, there's really nothing wrong with the game that has a lot of dialogue because it is nice and chill. Sometimes you just don't want to always play games where they're very frantic and chaotic all the time, you know? Like there's something relaxing about this, like just talking to people, getting to know the characters, kind of just like immersing yourself in the world. Okay. Well, at least we have a side quest. Yeah, what is it called? The bounty hunt, yeah. I gotta find what, like 5 or 6 bounties. Oh wait, where's Sharwin? There you are. Because I do not want Tommy. Like, he's cool and everything, being a rogue, but it's like, Sharwin, she can open chests too.
Hello there. Hello there.
I want to talk to that one girl back here, see if she has anything important to say. Nope, never mind. She does not. Now I need to just talk to Aaron Gend, I think. I think that's everybody. Got all the side quests ready to go.
Hail, friend. You were instrumental in ridding Neverwinter of the wailing death, I understand. Allow me to congratulate you on a job well done. You have shown yourself to be possessed of remarkable courage and resourcefulness. That is fortuitous, for both these qualities will be needed if you are to complete your mission. But that is not how we should begin. I am known as Aaron Gend, and I have served our Lord Nasher for some time. Hopefully, I may be of similar use to you now. Indeed, I know who you are. There are many who whisper your name right now, and it is my business to listen to them all. My place lies in the shadows. I have many eyes and ears throughout the northern lands, and it is my place to inform Lord Nasher where the Vipers lay in wait. If only I had foreseen the actions of this cult, I could have prevented the disaster. But these men move skillfully out of my sight and hearing. Instead of recriminating myself for my failure, I must do what I can to repair the damage. And that is to offer what information I have to you, so that you may find where this new nest of Vipers hides. Erebeth has informed you of where you must search, yes? She has told you of how you may root out these fiends? Unearthing the cult will not be a simple task. What few whispers I have collected, however, have allowed me to narrow your search to this region. It is vital that the cult's exact location be found, and that we are certain any leads we discover are not attempts at deception. Erebeth will not be satisfied until we find at least 2 separate leads that point to the same locale. That is your task. I do know of one.
Sir, yes, sir.
There has been strange news regarding a series of caves that lie north of Port Last. Investigation may reveal the cult to be hidden there.
Okay, I do know of one possibility for you. There's been strange news regarding a series of caves that lie north. Okay, so we're gonna go north. I gotcha. So I guess we're in Port Last.
If not, there are other avenues for you to investigate. The city of Luskan to the north, Neverwinter Wood to the east, and the wildlands of the south. I suggest, however, that looking into the caves first would still be your wisest choice. The caves are in the hills to the north of Port Last, near the Green Griffin Inn.
Okay.
They have long been used by humanoid tribes of orcs, bugbears, and the like. They aren't usually a concern. In recent months, however, I have received...
Another thing that I like about this game is that it's non-linear. You get to choose where you want to go. You don't have to go from... We need you to go from point A to point B. No, you can go from point A to like B, C, or D. I like that. It's really nice. Sometimes that can screw you over because you might pick an area that might be a little tougher than the others. But hey, dude, I like the freedom. It was the same way in Chapter 1 as well. Wait a second.
This would not be unusual.
Wait, is this
Except the creatures
Luskin?
now seem very
I'm confused now.
organized and, I hear, are being led by humans. This leads me to believe the cult may be involved. That will be for you to determine. Just keep this in mind. No matter what you find there, Erebeth will wish 2 firm leads on the cult's location before she will act. We cannot afford a mistake. Have you a question for me then, my friend? As you wish. I will certainly tell you all I know about the other places you may need to search. Aye, a city of pirates and base villainy. The city itself will be closed to you now, but it will be worth your
Oh,
while
Luskin's that city up north.
anyway.
Okay.
You should seek out the humanoid caves.
Okay.
of the Green Griffin.
So the city will be closed to us right now. But we can still go in that direction. Gotcha.
Their gates have been sealed ever since the plague began in Neverwinter, I'm afraid. The city is quite anarchic. An outbreak there would be devastating indeed.
I want to see something here. Well, at least the music's really good. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I haven't told you this yet, but the music in this game is the same guy who made the music for the Elder Scrolls. So you can hear some similarities between certain Elder Scroll music and this one. I think he made the music for this game before he did the Elder Scrolls though. I'm pretty sure he made this one before he did Oblivion, I think. I don't think that could be wrong, but I do know this was one of his first major games that he did. I'm pretty sure. Forgot his name. Do you remember that guy's name? The author for Elder Scrolls music? It's like something Soul or whatever. I can't remember. James Soul or something. I can't remember. Yeah, dexterity 20, charisma 9. Even though charisma is really not that important, it's a dump stat. Although when you have your charisma lower than 10, people usually treat you as an ugly person, which sucks, but... So if role-playing is very important, you want a higher charisma. Fourth and final beer. Dang, that sucks. I kind of get sad whenever it's like the final beer. Because you know, as soon as you drink that one, it's gone. That's it. No more.
I have been attempting to pull what strings I can to convince officials in Luskan that the plague is over. But I am having little luck so far. Before the gates closed, there were rumors of battles in the streets in Luskan. Who knows what transpires there? With luck, I will soon arrange you a way inside to investigate. It is known as the City of Sails, home to pirates and far worse ilk, and ruled by 5 high captains who maintain an uneasy balance of power. True power, however, lies in the hands of the mages of the Arcane Brotherhood within the host tower.
First blood.
Even I know little
Dang,
of
Dev.
this.
First blood. Welcome on in. Nice seeing you.
The city is powerful, anarchic, and dangerous. Luskan has challenged the Lord's alliance more than once.
Oh, okay. Enjoy your lurk.
Walk its streets. For many
Thanks for the
rivers,
support.
strangers as
Nice seeing
easy
ya.
prey.
I'm going to assume you're working right now.
Evil men are common as coins in Luskan, my friend. This cult could walk the streets unnoticed and find many allies who would heed gold above all else. The fact that the city remains sealed even now that the plague has ended, and so little word escapes its walls, has me worried of what events transpire there. Additionally, I have been troubled by reports of humanoid banditry taking place on the road between Neverwinter and Luskan. This is unusual, and while it may simply be caused by Luskan's ignorance, it should be investigated.
See, how do I reach Luskan? Why is Luskan closed? More
As
questions.
you wish. One of the deepest and most ancient woods of the north, my friend. It is filled with life both beautiful and dangerous, and is tended to by the Order of Druids. Follow the road east of Port Last. The lands are wild and sparsely populated there. And when you reach
I'm trying to
the
remember
Great
which
Forest,
ones I went to first, my first playthrough on stream.
like Neverwinter, the forest is warmed by the magically heated waters of the river that runs through it. It is a grand and beautiful place, I am told. Few journey through its boundaries, however, as it is said that the wood has a life of its own and is unwelcoming to outsiders. The druids of the wood, watched over by the archdruid Awen, are aware of all that passes within their charge. It is my hope that they can provide you aid. The archdruid Awen has sent several letters to Lord Nasher as of late, begging for aid against some unknown force that assails the wood. Lord Nasher would have provided the help the archdruid required, but could not, due to the chaos within the city. Neverwinter must come first. Awen has sent no more messages in recent days, and it is possible that the druids exist no more. The exact danger that was being faced was not explained. This cult may not even be involved. It may, however, so this may be an excellent avenue for you to search. Whatever has occurred, my friend, expect the worst.
Let's see.
As you wish. I will certainly tell you all. The road leads eventually home to Neverwinter. But before that lay many miles of wildlands, as well as the village of Charwood. The cult could hide in many places there. The southern road is not so much a place you go to, my friend, as it is a route you take. It will lead you eventually to Neverwinter, but it is the region itself that concerns me. Very little. There has been little news from the village of Charwood for many years, I understand. It may have been deserted for all I can tell. Ruins will be common, and it is said that other, stranger creatures may have made these wildlands their home. A powerful wizard is even said to have taken residence. I have no reports from this area. None. This disturbs me perhaps more than it should, as the cult could exist openly here, and I would not even know. I offer the South Road as a possibility mostly out of speculation, my friend. I simply would not wish to leave it out entirely, just in case my suspicions have good reason.
Okay.
As you wish. I will certainly tell. There are locals who could tell you more of this town, my friend. My knowledge of it is limited. Perhaps. I am told there is a barracks for mercenaries within the settlement. I did my best to investigate Port Last before we made our base here, my friend. But what you suggest is not impossible. There may have been things ongoing in this place which escaped my notice. An investigation on your part is not without merit. As you wish.
I think that's all of
I
them.
will certainly tell you all I know about. Have you a question for me then, my friend? Aye. What would you have of me? I still serve as Lord Nasher's master of spies, my friend. And his need
My
for
friend.
proper information is more vital now
My friend.
than even before. My ear must remain to the ground, even if my efforts must be coordinated from here, rather than deeper in the shadows. I shall continue to seek word on the cult that might aid your quest, though I have my doubts in that. You will have far more success than I think. Grim. Lord Nasher reports that many of our armed forces have perished from the plague, and even more are needed to restore order to the city. The worst is perhaps over now that the plague is cured, but still we reel from a crippling blow. It will be some time before things return to what they were. I still serve as Lord. My ear. I shall continue to seek word on the cult that might
I think that's it.
wish to know. Aye. What would you have of me?
Oh, there's one more.
That is a curious question, my friend. Nor does it have a simple answer if the truth be known, and is not a tale that I care to often tell.
No,
What do you
I
wish
failed
to
it.
know? Aye.
That is a...
There we go. I got it.
As you wish, my friend. Though I'll not be held responsible should you nod off during the telling of it.
Let me see. Perhaps it is best if I ask you a question first. You are a person of great skill, are you not?
How is it that you came into your calling? Was it an accident? Was it born purely of talent? Do you believe you were fated to be what you are?
It must be a fine thing to be sure of one's abilities. I envy you that. For most, the destination is never clear until they arrive.
I myself started life as a slave in the southern deserts of Kalimshan. Never would I have foreseen that I might become who I am today. I knew of the lush and wild jungles of my homeland, Chult, only through the bedtime tales of my mother. I have never laid eyes upon its shore. My mother was owned by a most vicious and cruel caliph. As a slave child, one learns to stay out of sight and to move silently, lest one be beaten. Moreover, I learned to listen. I listened to the chatter of the servants, the bored talk of the guards. For many, many years, I was the shadow in the caliph's halls. For all my hiding, however, I proved of no use to anyone but myself. I could not save my mother when the caliph beat her to death for spilling a tankard of his mead, for instance. I blamed myself regardless, as the young often do. In grief and anger, I stabbed and killed the caliph, and was subsequently chased into the streets of Kalimdor.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
I am not proud of what I did. It is very easy to say that the man deserved it. Deserved it more than my mother did, at the very least. Who am I to say that this is so, however? I was no righteous judge that day. I acted out of retribution and became a wanted murderer in truth.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to rush through things because maybe one day someone who's watching the stream, maybe to listen to what I'm saying or just, you know, just for me while they're watching the video, but they might also be interested in the game too, and they want to know all that's being said and whatnot. Rushing through a game like this is pretty much taking out half of the experience for the stream, you know. And I'm immersed in the game, so why not?
The law pursued me.
I think there's also people who feel like they need to rush through a game simply because they're streaming, and they just feel like maybe that would be boring for them to be slower and have to listen to what everyone has to say, and they don't want to lose viewers for that, simply put, because they know there would be a lot of people who'd be like, man, I'm bored, you know, I want to get to the action and everything, I want to see the action. They would just leave the stream. But I'm not too concerned about that. If someone's going to leave because they're just bored that I'm not rushing to all the action, then that's not my problem. At the end of the day, this stream is for me, just like someone else's stream is for them. And if this is something that they enjoy, then just like something that I enjoy, then that's a good thing, you know. You can't please everybody. There's people that will want you to slow down, then there'll be people that want you to rush through it. There'll be people that just want you to speed run or just to play a specific game or a specific genre, and then there'll be people who don't care, just do what you want to do, you know. Then there'll be people that are there just for you and they don't care what you play or and whatnot, you know. So you can't satisfy everybody. So I just do whatever I want to do. And if that's to the majority of people, they don't like that, then there's nothing I can do about that. Now, if I was doing this as a job, though, that's different. Like, if it was a job where it's like, this is going to pay the bills, and I have to depend on streaming for the money in order to survive the real world, unless I lose my house and everything, then yeah, I'll bend more towards what people want to see. Even if it's something that I don't want to do, you know. But because this ain't a job, then I'm not too worried about it.
I was not fond of
you know,
as the other sailors were, and instead spent my time at each port making new contacts. And this
yeah, 2 people unfollow because you burped. That's funny. Yeah, you can't satisfy everybody. Maybe you look at the camera just the wrong way, and for some reason that triggered somebody, and they unfollow you. You know, you just never know.
Over the years,
so just stream for yourself, and then when the people come around and they stick around and support you and they enjoy what you do, then that's what really matters. Exactly, Dev. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, don't get me wrong, I have moments where it's like, I don't care about a story or the characters or whatever, and so I'll speed through it, you know, because it's just, I'm just not feeling it, but I really enjoy the gameplay. So I just focus more on that and nothing else. Like, that happens too. Because I don't do this with every single game. But for this game, I don't know, I'm interested in the characters and what's going on and stuff. Plus, there's a little bit of nostalgia behind it too. My dad played this game, you know. My late cousin played the game as well. I don't know if they beat the original campaign, but I do know they went a certain amount of chapters into it. And so I have, you know, I have some nostalgia, some sentimental value toward this game.
It was I who kept Randall safe and one step ahead of his pursuit.
But even still, it's a good game. It's not just because of nostalgia, it's just you can see the ambition in this game, how it was back in the day. Like, you could tell this was one of the top RPGs around its time. Even though it was for PC only, sadly. So, if you're a console player like me, mostly, when you're a kid, you wouldn't be able to experience this game. Even though my dad played on PC. So, he had the game, and I played a little bit of it. But because he played his games mostly on PC, I was mostly on console, and I just didn't get around to playing a whole lot of games on PC. Like, I did complete, like, was it Dungeon Keeper 1 and 2 on PC? Those were good games. Those were really fun, Dungeon Keeper 1 and 2. I might have played, like, 1 chapter of Neverwinter Nights on PC back then. I played some Dungeon Siege. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of games I can think of that I played on PC. Or I might have played several games, but I never got around to sitting down and completing them. I'd play like a chapter or 2 or whatever, or maybe play 5-10 hours of it, and that was it. So the only games that I really completed back in the day was on console.
I was his master of spies, though I would not have put a name to it at the time. I was grateful for Randall's kindness, though despite his reputation, he was an easy man to like. I was not fond of the looting and pillaging Randall indulged in, and did my best to subtly...
Yeah, 1 and 2 were great, 3 not so much. Yeah, they changed 3 though. Like 3 wasn't the same as 1 and 2. 3 just felt like another third-person hack and slash kind of game. I don't know what they were thinking with that. My dad played the 3rd one, I think. But I don't know what he thought about that. Yeah, he had other ones too, like Dungeon Lords. I play a little bit of Dungeon Lords. That one was good too. He had a lot of RPGs, come to think of it. He also played a couple first-person shooters too, like the original Call of Duty and Medal of Honor, along with the expansion pack, I think. I didn't play those though when I was a kid. Yeah. We also had Demon Stone, but I don't know if you guys heard about that game. It kind of reminded me of the Lord of the Rings games on PlayStation 2. Where it's hack and slash and you have like all the hordes and stuff, and it was kind of like that. So it was pretty cool.
As the years passed, I came into a certain amount of my own fame along the Sword Coast.
Yeah, for what I can remember, you could play as certain characters. I think I picked the female. She was maybe a short sword or a dagger user. I'm not too sure. I know there was like this mage guy, and then you had your typical sword and shield guy. But yeah, it was pretty cool. There was other games my dad had, but it's not coming to me. I mean, later on he had like Witcher 1, Witcher 2, and then he played Witcher 3 on PC. Just different games.
It was not until I encountered Lord Nasher that
Oh, and Skyrim. Yeah, he played Skyrim,
that, however, is
Oblivion, and Morrowind. Although I never really played Morrowind in Oblivion. I have seen them before. I just haven't played them. But I have played quite a bit of Skyrim, which I need to get around to beating that game. And maybe someday get the remastered version of Oblivion on console. Man, there's just too many games. It's very hard to keep track of everything because there's so many games now. It's overwhelming. Even for hardcore gamers like us, there's just too many games. It doesn't matter if I play like a new game every 2 or 3 days. Like you're still never gonna play every single game that you want to play. There's just too many of them. The fear of missing out, the FOMO of, oh god, if I don't play this game now, you know, I might not ever play it because there's many other games that you wanna play. And especially doing things like retro achievements, where not only are you playing the game like you would back then, but you're also doing chivos, and that makes the game even longer. It's just, man, I don't know.
And thank you for listening. As I said, it is not a tale I tell often. Back to more.
There's so many I want to tackle, but it's just, it's overwhelming, really, with how many there are out there. Yeah, it's a year long. You mean like it's a year long that it would take you a year to complete all the games? Or is it a year long as in you got a game for every single day? You know what I mean? Like, I played this game for today, and then tomorrow I'll play another game. And by the time we get to the end of this year, I might be able to go through my backlog. Like 300 plus games. 365 games. And we're not even talking about beating the games, we're just talking about just playing them. A game a day, that's funny. Yeah. And what's crazy is that your backlog is still small compared to all the games that are out there. So, yeah. To be able to play all the games that you would like to play in your lifetime, we just don't have enough time. We need to live for 1,000 years or something crazy. Yeah, but even by then, more games would pile up because they're always making new games every year. Honestly, I think it's something that will never end, and we'll never be able to catch up until one day they just stop making games. But then you got to worry about your technology dying on you. Your consoles, your PC. I mean, you can play only so many games for so long before it's like, okay, I need to get this replaced. Yeah, it's just something we shouldn't worry about so much. The fear of missing out part, because there's just too many games to play. And just kind of live in the present and enjoy what you're playing now. Dude, I like GOG.com. The idea that you get like DRM free games. So when you buy them, they're yours forever. You can copy them and paste them to other PCs if you want. Like, that's how I support GOG.com. That's the way it should be.
What do you wish to know? Aye, what would you have of me? Aye, so I did. Though I had not expected that you would be truly interested in hearing the rest of the tale. Are you sure of that I have no doubt. So be it. You will recall, I hope, that I made the majority.
I'm gonna speed through this because we've been standing here for over like 2.5 hours. Well, we've been talking quite a bit too, so that's why I've been here for a little over 2 hours, but which is all good. But yeah, I want to get out of this dang building. I'm starting to get claustrophobic here. These walls are closing in on me.
Lord Nasher was not always the aged man you know now.
I need some fresh air.
When I first encountered him, he was a man in his prime.
Okay, I'll do it in Reynolds, and first thing.
He personally sailed.
Wait, have I read this one already? Heck, I don't even know anymore, dude. I don't even know what I've been reading. There's been so much dialogue along with chatting it up. It's hard to remember what I had read. Because I don't remember this part.
It was all I could do to
just
never
had I
Only at the last moment did I give in to my suspicions and warn Randolph. In the end, it was I who betrayed Randolph. He grew desperate,
I see.
violent, plundering ships, and when next the shadows told me of Lord Nasher's latest plot, I did nothing. I waited silently and watched as Nasher's men. Randall was no true friend. He made use of me, and I had needed him. I fully expected to be executed, and waited grimly as I was rounded up with the rest of Randall's men. My fate, as I saw it, was sealed.
Yeah, GOG.com, they have a lot of good games. And you own them. That's one important part.
The first man who
I mean, they're digital, but even still.
Was none other than Lord Nasher himself.
I think the future of preservation is going to be digital.
He was very intense and charismatic and suspicious.
I mean, it makes sense because you can have, thousands of games on a little tiny thumbstick drive.
Why did you not warn?
Versus, preservation of physical form where you have like one game per disc. So if you want to have 1,000 games in that physical format, you're going to have a whole entire wall filled with games when you could have all those games on one little tiny thumbstick.
I told him that even though I served Randall, I could not allow what he was doing to continue.
And what's nice is that you can burn the games onto discs if you want to in the future. If they still keep making discs, that is. You can just burn the games on a disc and boom, there you go. I mean, that's how a lot of people... It's just the opposite of what people do when they're burning things digitally into ROM format. They're essentially just stripping the game out of the cartridge or the disc. So I mean, you can do this. You can do the opposite of that. You write the information on the disc or the cartridge.
So you would betray any man you served if you
But I
did
feel
not
like a
agree
lot of
with his
people in the
actions,
future
ask me. And I
won't
have
care
no
much for
limits.
doing that, and they would just rather play the games like digitally off the thumb drive or whatever it is in the future.
I said I would betray any man who I felt was wrong, and my only regret was that I had waited as long as I did with Randall. He smiled at me and said that he only hoped that if he did something wrong, that I would tell him.
Man, it does make you wonder like how long they're gonna keep making discs and stuff before that's it. They're not gonna make them anymore, just like VHSs. You don't see VHSs anymore. Well, the same thing's gonna happen to disc probably. One day, we're just never gonna see them being produced.
I asked him
That's a sad thing, dude.
to serve him.
That's really sad. See, Loom was the last game you bought. Loom, point and click.
That was to be my
Don't think I've heard of that one, or maybe I have. It sounds sort of familiar. Oh yeah, VHS. Man, they take up a lot of space though, back in the day. Although they had these, I know, just really awesome box art and stuff. Like, really cool.
I am 20 years
They were nice to
into my
look at
sentence now, my friend,
on your shelf.
and I have been thankful for each year of it.
But yeah, there is some nostalgia behind like sticking it in, you know, and having to rewind it physically. And you had to sit there and wait for the rewind. It's not like disc where you can just hit, you know, go to the end. Yeah, sadly the VHS quality, it didn't last that long. After so many years, it would the quality of the video and the audio would start to get worse and worse. One thing that sucked about it. But I do wish that time lasted longer, that's for sure. Like at least another decade.
Not truly, my friend. I have come to admire, and had I left, I never would have met my kind. It is nothing, my friend. Something best forgotten that I should not have brought up. Your original question has been answered, I hope. Let us return to the topic of your mission and speak no more of me today.
Well dang, might as well just tell me everything. 100 WWF VHS videos? Wait, the legit videos, or was it something you recorded back in the day? I thought that was really cool too, the recording with VHSs, with whatever you're watching on TV.
What would you have? I did.
Dang, dude, he is going, he's talking. I didn't know he had this much of a background, that's crazy.
Memories for many years now. I suppose one cannot leave the story unfinished. As you wish then, my friend. Kali is short for Kaliara. She was of elven blood, a woman of extraordinary...
Oh, legit. That's cool. I wonder how much they would go for now. Oh, really? Huh.
She ran the Guild of Thieves in Neverwinter, you see, when I first began.
Dude, even wrestling back in the day was better in the 80s and 90s. I remember watching some wrestling when I was a kid. I wasn't like really deep into it, but what I do remember, yeah, it was better. It's weird when you look back and think, man, this was better. Food was better. Music overall was better. You know, even though that's an opinion, but just something about that time, just we can't get back. It was a time where the internet didn't take over, and it was a totally different world. The 80s and 90s, heck, even the early to mid 2000s I would take. You know, up into like the PS2 era, before the PS3 generation happened. I think it was like 2006 or something. I could be wrong though.
I was to see to her capture and to reduce the power of the guild.
Yeah, things just aren't the same. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know if it's because greedy corpos have gotten worse. Well, of course they've gotten worse, and they've seeped into like every little entertainment, even more so. Which means there's less passion behind everything that's being made for us. I mean, don't get me wrong, there was always greedy corporations, greedy people, but I don't think it was as bad back then, and I feel like it was filled with more passionate individuals just starting out before things got really bad, before other corporations started eating each other. It's kind of like what Netflix is doing, where it's like eating up all these different smaller companies to become this one massive corporation. And so they have full control over all these different things. Because look at, I mean, even Netflix, for instance, was better back then when it first started out. And now things are just, the prices are going up, but the quality isn't going up along with the price. That's the problem. Yeah. I wish I was a kid in the 80s. At least. Like, if I was born in 1980, I'd be good with that. You know, another decade. Just to kind of enjoy the good days a little bit longer before, well, everything else started to happen after, you know, the 2000s. Because I do feel like I just got a little taste of it, of how it was back then, and then it just totally changed once I was in my teen years. So I guess I'm thankful about that. Like, it could have been worse. I could have been born, you know, in the later 2000s or something, and not had a little taste of it at all. At least now I know from actual experience how things were back then before the internet and cell phones took over.
Not at all. For quite some time, she and I were the most dire of foes. Kaliara stirred her entire guild against me, and assassins stalked my every step. The thieves had been used to holding power in the city, and did not care to be dislodged.
It is weird to think about, because I'll watch 80s videos and sometimes it'll make me sad. Like, I wasn't even born early enough to even really experience the 80s, yet something deep inside yearns for that time, and I didn't even live it. I don't even have nostalgia for it.
Finally, I chose to disguise
But I think it's that I understand. I understand how things are now and how things were then. Like, yeah, there's always bad in every decade. You're always going to find bad things in every decade, but there's just something about that time, just something about it, that it felt like it was peak humanity before things changed dramatically. Something that we'll never get back, ever, unless something crazy happens and we lose our technology and whatnot. Like, from now on, if technology keeps advancing, that's literally the last generations before the world was so connected when it came to, like, cell phones and internet and stuff, which is crazy to think about. To know that the people in the 80s and 90s were living a time that was going to be the very last time that humanity might ever experience that, ever. I mean, really think about it. If technology is going to keep advancing and we're a civilization that lasts for thousands of years, the 1980s and 1990s might be the very last decades that we'll get to experience for another several thousand years until society resets itself again. You know what I mean? And even then, even if society resets itself where we don't have technology like we do now, and we go back to the Stone Age and crap like that for whatever reason, there's still a chance that even if society advances again, that new civilization might not ever experience the 80s and 90s that we have. You know what I mean? Like, they might not discover 80s rock and video games like we do, and just different things, you know, the culture, the vibe, it might be totally different. They might go into technology differently. It's a very weird thing to think about.
It took me a great deal of time to do so. Kaliara trusted few, and I had to work my way up in the ranks over time.
I mean, there's nothing stopping society from being like, you know what, we're going to go back to 80s and 90s, so everybody starts dropping their technology and starts, you know, bringing back the good times. But that isn't going to happen because there's just way too many people in the world. And, you know, they're all set in their ways, so all you can really do is just kind of live it yourself. The world around you might not be doing it, but heck, you know, you can still make your home feel like the 80s and 90s. You don't have to, you know, dive into the new technology like everyone else is doing. You know, those are still options, so... I mean, yeah, heck, even the 70s weren't too bad either. My dad goes back to like the 50s and 60s. That's where he falls into. But he was born in 47.
No, not at all. I killed her. I should have done it sooner, when I was first trusted enough to be alone in her presence. But I was
At this point, you wouldn't mind going back to the Stone Age. You know, sometimes it feels like that.
She enthralled me. I found her soul so similar to my own, and we drew together immediately. Despite my misgivings, I gave in and allowed myself to love her. I knew it would not.
I mean, some of the things I think, if we went back to the Stone Age, that I would really miss,
Knew that the time had come to tell her who I was.
like in general, would be probably medical advancements. Because nobody wants to go through all the different sorts of diseases and whatnot that we can cure now, but then go back in that time and know that none of that is curable. And the idea that people only live to be like 40-something years old or something crazy. Because they had no way of knowing what deficiencies they might have like we do now, where we can just have our blood tested and, oh, you have this problem, or you have too much of this or too little of this. So when they had problems back then, that was it. There's like, all they can do is just kind of maybe help you in certain ways, and you're just good luck. That's why people back then never really survived for very long, because they just didn't have the medical practices like we do now, and the technology to help. Yeah, it's crazy to think. I mean, just thinking about that, dude. Like, we're already knocking on death's door for our age right now, 30s and 40s. Knowing that you could die any moment now. If you lived back in the day. That's crazy to think about. And we're sitting here complaining about how our lives aren't even that long. It's like, God, we only live for 80 to 100 years. It's like, dang, it was way worse back then. Knowing that you're much closer to death's door back in the day. And it was like that for the longest time too. Because we're just now getting into that time where we're able to live on average 80 to 100 years just because of our technology and our knowledge that we've acquired. Yeah, 33 to 35. Well, that I guess that's it for me. See y'all later, yeah. So I guess in that regard, we got to be thankful that we're able to live this long. Because it was so much worse back then. Way shorter. Oh, I'm pretty sure there were, the thing is that it's not because people couldn't live to be 100+ years. Like I said, it was just technology and the medicine practices and whatnot that they didn't have available back then. But you did have those rare moments where people could live to be 80, 90, 100 years old back in the day. Way back then. But it was rare, like really rare probably. Someone who had just the right genetics, who stayed out of trouble, you know, didn't do dangerous things, you know, getting themselves cut all the time and getting an infection, you know. Someone who just was able to have the right food to eat. All these different things probably came into play for someone who would live for a very long time. So yeah, there was people that lived to be 70 to 100 years old, pretty sure back in the day. It was just a rare occurrence because they just had the right things played out for them, you know, the genetics, the food they were eating, you know, staying out of trouble, not getting into situations that would give them a disease or what have you. You know?
She was not angry, as I thought she would be. Merely disappointed, perhaps, as she drew her sword.
But in terms of rarity, how rare that was, I'm not too sure. But there was also a lot less people back in the day. A lot less people. I mean, we have, what, about 8 billion people in the world now? Back then, we were talking about millions of people. Maybe hundreds of thousands of people. I'm not too sure. It depends on how far back you go.
To strike her down was almost unthinkable. As we parried, I begged her to reconsider, to leave her life, to stay with me.
So, for instance, maybe like one out of 1,000 people, 1 out of 5,000 people, maybe. You have someone who might live to be over 70, 80 years old. And that's a lot of people back in the day. Like I said, they had a lot less people than what we do now.
Change for me. Let it end here.
Yeah. 3.4 million years ago to 4,000 BC was extremely sparse. And grew very slowly, yeah. Ranging from 100,000 to 1 million people. Yeah. Not a whole lot of people. So maybe out of that 100,000 people, I don't know. You could maybe get 1 to 500 people that would live to be in really old age. But I'm not too sure. All I know is that it was more of a rare occurrence than what it is now.
She died.
Like, it's normal now for people to live to be 80+ years old. But back then it wasn't. It was normal for people to live to be 30, 40 years old. Yeah. Man, having that less amount of people, thankfully, one thing that helped was that back then, whenever there wasn't as many people, they didn't live into like big cities where majority of the people were living in one area. So if a disease started to spread, well, that's it. They're screwed. I think one thing that made us survive so easily, having as few people as compared to what we have now, is because people were spread out. So spreading diseases were hard to do. Like, you might wipe out a little village or something or whatever, but that doesn't mean much in comparison to how many people there are around the world.
Thank you. I have never told another that tale.
How would they even know those numbers? They're probably just kind of like reeling it back, looking at society that we do know in terms of population and how the world spread to a certain degree, and then just taking that information and then reeling it back further. Kind of like, how do they figure out reversing galaxies and everything, and how they were formed and how long they grow? And it's probably the same sort of concept, I would assume. Like, we don't truly know, probably back then, as to how many. That's why they say 100,000 to 1,000,000 people. It's just an estimation.
There are few that I would call.
But yeah, they're just taking information that we do understand, we do know through history, and then just kind of reeling it back and having an estimation as to what it could have been.
Perhaps in time we can come to hear your tale.
Because 100,000 people to 1,000,000 people, that's a big leap between. That's up to 10 times as much. But yeah, that's why they're like 3.4 million years ago to 4,000 BC. That's a wide window. They're pretty much just saying we don't know when humanity started. It started between this, and then this is the amount of people that could have been. But to 5 million by the Neolithic period, I'm going to assume the Neolithic period is past the 4,000 BC. But honestly, I think there's a lot to our history that we're not aware of. I think we're a society with amnesia. I think our society is actually went much further back than what we realize, and it's being kept from us. Like, for instance, we could have already been here before with, you know, advanced technology and whatnot. But something bad happened and wiped us out to where it started us over. Or maybe we went to the stars and whatnot and traveled out in space, and we got advanced, and something happened and society reset. And it could happen over and over. And it's just some sort of cycle. I don't know, I'm not too sure. Because, I mean, if there's millions and billions of years behind us, I mean, there's so much that could happen in that time. I mean, look how much has happened in 100 years within civilization. Like, how advanced we got in 100 years. 100 years ain't nothing in comparison to millions of years. I mean, it's really crazy to think about. We could have gotten advanced to a certain point, and then something happened that reset society, and here we are again. We're starting back up, and now we're in an advancement cycle. And then someday in the future, might be hundreds of years from now, might be thousands of years from now, at some point something happens and civilization starts all over again.
I still serve as Lord Nasher's master of spies, my friend. And his need for proper information is more vital now than even before.
Because, I mean, even if society prospers for 10,000 years, 10,000 years ain't nothing compared to the grand scheme of time. Like, yeah, we could prosper for 10,000 years, but then something happens and 30,000 years later, everything that we've built is now gone. It's all eroded, like we've never existed. And then society, I don't know, starts all over again, and it's like we never existed.
I shall continue to seek word on the cult that might aid your quest.
That's why the only things that we find from the past, like the far past, is all made out of stone. Stone that can last for thousands of years are the only ones that have stood the test of time. So if there was metal skyscrapers in the past, we would have no idea that they existed, because they would have already eroded and disappeared through time. So the only way we're gonna be able to let the future civilizations know that we existed at some point is to build everything out of the longest lasting type of stone that can survive thousands of years of erosion, deterioration, stuff like that. I mean, look at it right now. Like the buildings that we're creating out of metal and whatnot, we have to constantly repair them like every 50 years or something like that. Which is crazy to think about. Because metal rusts, you know, and so on and so forth. And if we stopped repairing these skyscrapers, they would just fall down. They would tear apart. They would deteriorate. It's not made to stand the test of time. Because we're not building things to last for thousands of years. We're just building things that we can use the here and now. We're not thinking far into the future. I think that's one of the problems with humanity right now, is that we're not thinking far into the future as to the problems that we might be causing for future generations. And we're too stuck in the here and now into, oh, what can I be benefited from this, you know, or but not really care so much as to what will happen in the future. It does make you think, though. It does make you think.
What do you wish to know? Aye. What would you have of me?
Oh, finally, I think that's all of it.
Wait your return then.
Holy crap, dude. That was a lot of dialogue.
I am pleased to see that you remain safe. Have you yet discovered any? Of course.
You're gonna do here while I search. I look for this gold. What should I do if I discover it? Alright, that's it. Just what do we know about this gold?
Certainly. I wish there were all not.
Oh my god, I think we're free. 3 hours in here, dude. That's freaking funny. Okay, we talked to her. Arabeth. We talked to Eringen, Dalen, Tommy, Barax, Lunu, Grim, Gnaw, Kindrak. Pretty sure that's everything.
It's good to see you again. Have you?
Yeah. Okay. God. Finally. We're free. Freedom! God, I could smell the fresh air. Kind of like William Wallace from Braveheart. 3 hours just to scratch, yep. For an RPG, 3 hours ain't nothing. Wait. Oh, I think they're doing something to the wall. Yeah, I had to mute myself there because I think they're hammering a picture into the wall. Might have to mute myself again. They might not be done. You know, it's funny. I walk out the door and guess what happens? Someone steps up to me and starts talking. We're never gonna leave this place. You're stuck here forever. Okay, I think they're done. Nope, they're not done. Never mind. Every time I unmute myself, I start hearing them knocking on the wall there. It's like they know. Okay, so the first place we're gonna go to after checking out the town will be we'll be going north. That's where we'll head to. Alright, I'll help. Let me mute myself for a second.
I greet you.
Wait, let me make this a little bigger so I can see what's going on. Okay, so we have Kindrak's Mercenary Barracks, that's where we were. The docks. Oh, it does? Yeah, I usually just stream in the retro section, that's where I usually stick at. So if I switch to another game, I don't have to worry, another retro game, I don't have to worry about switching over. There is a lot of people in the retro section though. But that's okay. Yeah, the retro section is kind of like the general area where you want to go to. See, Sharwin's always, she's handy. She also unlocks stuff for you, which is nice. Dang. Some crazy cat. Me back hurts much. Mine too, bro. Mine too.
Fair enough.
Yeah, retro's like home. Yep. It sure is. I enjoy modern games. There's a lot of good modern games out there. I've played a lot of them. But retro's where my heart is. So I always come back to it.
Fair enough.
Greetings.
Greetings. Oh, shady character. Oh yeah, this person I think gives you some good stuff.
Swing that mess around again. Ahoy! Working the rig at late, I'd say by looking.
Yeah, sure. Let's see what he has. Let's sell some stuff too. Get this out of here. Hide armor.
Swing that mess around again.
Gloves of the Long Death. See, yellow rose +1. Yellow rose +1. Okay, sell that one. Boots of reflexes +2, but I have +3, so I don't need it. Sell it. Some good money. Let's see. Attack bonus +1. Cold 1 damage. But I have electricity. You know what? I might have to keep some of these gloves because there might be somebody who's weak against, you know, electrical or cold, which I don't know if that would really matter. I would assume it would. So maybe I should keep these. Man, leave that cat alone. Jesus. Oh, greater... Wait, hold on a second. Let me look at this. Well, charisma +2 would be nice. Maybe people would stop calling me ugly. Yes. In the game. I know it's a little off-putting because my charisma is low on purpose for a dump stat. I mean, look at my guy. My guy looks good. One of the sexiest men alive. And then people are like, God, you're just the ugliest. You must be one of the smugglers around here. It's just like, geez, you know. Is my charisma that bad? Their first impressions are always usually negative. It's a little off-putting. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep this just in case, maybe later. I should have kept that other one because I had a Sonic glove, but maybe I'll find one later on or something. Yeah, this is cold damage. This is electrical damage. Yeah, I'll keep that. Ooh, dang. Dexterity +2. Hold on a second. Oh, that's right. I can't use that because my monk gloves. No. It would be nice to have 22 dexterity, though. Agility. South shimmering. Spell resistance 12. Dang, 64,000? Forget that, dude. Oh, dexterity +2 and freedom. Yeah, but I already have freedom for my cloak. No wonder that's expensive. Yep. Oh, Shadow Legion armor, yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna get it though. I'm just gonna save on my... I'm gonna hold my money for right now. See if there's something I want to buy later.
Aye, hello there.
Doghouse, okay. Oh, I forgot. I need to save. Yeah, that would suck if something happened and I went through all that for no reason. Don't want to forget to save. Oh, man.
I greet you.
Hmm.
Hello.
I greet you.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Yeah, you want to do the right thing, man. Yeah, money, it's nice, but I mean, helping people? Like, come on, dude.
I greet you.
Nice. Nice.
I greet you.
I'm getting kind of hungry.
Done and done.
I like the music in this game. It's good.
Fair enough. Done and done. Fair enough. Done and done.
Oh, that's right. I need to talk to her for a
Is
second.
there something you need?
No.
Yes? Yes? Is there something you...
In battle, use your ranged weapons, yeah. Far distance. There you go.
Yes? Is there something you need? Sorry.
See, we have North Road, Green Griffin Inn, and Luskin. That's where we're gonna go next.
They told me you were ugly, but... oh, no matter. You're the hero of Neverwinter, I suspect.
Oh no, don't take the freaking ring, dude. It's a trap, dude. Don't keep it, I don't need it. Oh no. Oh no. The ring's a trap, but I'll take it anyways. I'll take it anyways. I know what's gonna happen. Taking that dang ring, but I'll take it. Just more experience for me, I guess. Hey, LTE.
Don't worry, young hander. This will work out yet. Everything happens for a reason, it does.
Thanks so much for helping me out, Hello.
Don't worry, young hander. This will work out yet. Everything happens for a reason, it does.
Thanks so much for helping me out, Hello.
Oh,
Hail to ye! Hail to ye!
Alhelor, port
Portlast's only anti-lycanthropic merchant at your service. Come one, come all, defend yourself against the legend of the Black Wolf.
Oh, I see.
Don't worry, young Ander. This will Alhelor, Portlast's only
Wait,
anti-lycanthropic
blah, blah, blah,
merchant
blah,
at
blah.
your service. Come one.
Oh. Well, there's a lot said there. Hold on a second. Okay, so there's nothing
Don't
really.
worry, young Ander. This will work out yet. Everything happens for a reason, it does.
Thanks so much for helping me, Alhelor.
Armor of the Wolf. Too bad I can't wear it. Yeah, I figured that one would be really good to use. Especially against a werewolf. A belladonna. Oh, okay. I need to buy some of these, I think.
Don't worry, young Ander. This will work out yet. Everything happens for a reason, it does.
Thanks so much for helping me, Alhelor.
Yeah. It would temporarily protect the user from shape changer attacks. Actually, let's buy more. Maybe that'll be enough. I really don't know how I'll just buy them all, you know. Screw it, just buy it all. Buy them all. Cause why not? I know you'll run into some werewolves later. I don't know how many I need. I'll just buy them all. I got the money, so.
Hello there. Is there something the matter? Did you have something to ask of me?
Greetings to you. It is rare we see new faces come to drink with us at the Alliance Inn.
Don't worry, young Ander. This will work out yet. Everything happens for a reason, it does.
Thanks so much for helping me, Al-Halar.
Don't worry, young Ander. This will work out yet. Everything happens for a reason, it does.
Thanks so much for helping me, Al-Halar.
Yeah, I can help. Sorry, but I'm gonna take that job.
Don't worry, young Ander. This will work out yet. Everything happens for a reason, it does.
Thanks so much for helping me, Al-Halar.
I am in the middle of it.
Wait, hold on a second. Finally, there we go.
Don't worry, young Ander. This will work out yet. Everything happens for a reason, it does.
Thanks so much for helping me, Al-Halar.
Okay.
How do you do? Have you had any...
Okay. So now we got a key for that. Okay.
Don't worry, young Ander. This will work out yet. Everything happens for a reason, it does.
Thanks so much for helping me, Al-Halar.
Can I help you?
think that's it.
This will work out yet. Everything happens for a reason, it does.
Exit. Okay. Gosh dang, didn't even show any signs of a trap.
Tis a long day. I could use a drink.
Actually, you know what? Let's put all this stuff in here. .9, okay. Now we're good. Okay. Oh, there's something in the well. What do you know?
Hello.
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh, I remember her.
Sir, I don't recognize you. You must be new in these parts.
Wait, what? I was like, are you out of your mind? Yeah, sure. Here's 1,000 gold. You know, just. Actually, I'm gonna save it right here just to see what happens. Or give her 1,000 gold. She's gonna screw me over. Of course, they won't cover all of my debts. 3,000 will do the trick. Like, oh, 1,000, oh no, 2,000. You know what? Give me 3,000. Well, I had no choice.
I told you I never want to see you again. Go away.
I always wondered what would have if there's any way of like choosing the right path for her or no.
Well, hello. I told you I
Okay,
never
I
want
don't
to see
think
you
there is a
again.
way.
Go away. Well, hello, sir.
Oh, no problem. Lurking's fine. I mean, I do that a lot too, lurk. Sometimes it's good that way. Sometimes there's chatty moments, and then other times we're just heavily focused on the game. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah. That's why I have the tag background noise. One of the reasons why I like having a second monitor, because I can have someone up on Twitch or whatever, and I can be playing my own game or doing whatever, and they're just either talking away or just listening to the video game sounds. No.
I told you I never
I guess
want
not.
to see you again. Go away.
I guess there's no way of I don't know. Unless you have like more charisma or something, maybe.
Go away.
Get over here.
Done and done.
Yeah, if I'm not playing this game, I'll be playing Breath of Fire on the Super Nintendo for retro achievements. But I have been focusing on this game for the past few streams. Wait, wait a second. Oh no, have mercy on me. Where did this take me? Oh, okay. Now that was weird. I thought it took me out somewhere far. It's like, no, dude, I didn't mean to do that.
Welcome to the shop, as I like to say. I am Eltura Subtil, and a finer collection of wares you are not apt to find.
Yeah, also sometimes when I stream, I might be mic muted where I'm not really voice chatting. I'm just heavily focusing on the game and maybe chatting in the chat box every now and then. But yeah, I also have voice chat streams. Sometimes I can go an entire month or two just voice chatting away, and then all of a sudden I just do about a week of just being mic muted. So I do both ways, really. Depends on how I feel. If I really just want to heavily focus on a game and nothing else, I'll usually do that. I mean, I'll still talk, I just had to type in chat. Sure, why not? Probably in that tower. Oh, okay. Tome of life, tome of death. Yeah. Wow, there's a lot of tomes in the south. Nah, I want to see the wares that she has. Find me a fire beetle's belly, a bodax tooth, a Rakshak's eye, a slide's tongue, skeleton's knuckle, some quartz crystal, banberries, fairy dust, or the silk blade. Yeah. Wait, hold on a second. I don't want to start taking stuff from me.
Well, hello. Have you exciting news for me, or it...
Wait.
Well, hello. Have you exciting news for me, or is
Oh, she's just taking them so I can see her wares. Hmm. Well, let me see what she has first, and I can go back. Oh, the golden circlet. I think that one was pretty good. Immunity, mind affecting spells. Will +1, concentrated +1, spell resistance 10. That's really good, dude. Better than this stupid helm that I have. Doesn't even do anything. Improve saving throws, universal +2. She has some good stuff. Hmm. Immunity, death magic. Spell resistance 12. Yeah, this thing right here is the best thing. This helmet. But it's so expensive, dude. Like, do I really want to buy this? Because if I buy it, goodbye money. You know, I can buy it later. That's what I'll do. And if it seems like I can't find anything that's just as good or whatnot, I'll buy it up later.
Well, hello. Have you exciting...
Okay.
Greetings. Greetings. Greetings.
It's probably where I need to put the regions or something. Oh, don't mind me.
Fair enough. Done and done.
Well, we found some good stuff in there that we could sell. I'm just stealing gold left and right. Don't mind me, it's like I take gold out of a fountain. Probably people were throwing in there for a good luck charm.
Hello there to you. My name is Ballard. Looking for someone interested in a dangerous mission. Might you be interested?
I might as well just take every side quest. So when I head on out, I don't have to worry about finding them later. Sure, why not? Acid resist 20. Nah, get rid of it. Ooh, that's pretty good. Well, that's a +6. I'm not gonna buy it though. Let's go here. Actually, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm gonna take a break here and get something to eat before I go further in the game. But yeah, I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. I'll switch over to the music here for you guys while you wait. Before I do that, I need to save. But yeah, I'll see you all after the break. Enjoy the music. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Prex is off to bed. Probably missed ya. Yep, have a good one too if you're still there. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Hopefully next time when I stream I'll be getting into the action, Kappa. But yeah, I'll be on for another couple hours or so before I need to go and do some other things before it gets too late. All right.
Can I help you?
Yeah, there is some good things to buy here in this town. Really expensive though. I definitely want that helmet though. That looks to be a good one. Oh, we got another one. Nope, can't buy it. Yeah. Now we just need a true bag of holding. That's what we need. Unless I buy those up and I put like 2 bags per like per slot. Like I could do that. But I don't know.
Hail to ye!
Oh, he sells stuff too, huh? Armor of the Stars. It's expensive as heck, though. I can buy it, but it'll make me broke. Yeah, this one's armor bonus +2. That's it. This one is armor bonus +3, and you get electrical resistant 20 in the light low blue. But for that, man, for over 30,000 gold, I don't know, man. You need to give me a little something else other than that. Yeah. Just seeing what's available, I guess, for right now. And then I can just start buying stuff up later on if I need them. Winnow's cottage. Okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Calm down, dog. Jesus. Uh-oh. Well, you know what? I might put this somewhere else. Maybe there. Not too sure. Try to make some room. Okay. My evasion, stuff like that, my reflex save, yeah, that helped a lot. Oh dang, there's some enemies down here. So you must be hiding something. Sure, why not? I'll take another one. These light wound cures, they're just not that good. But yeah, I guess I'll keep it for right now.
To the fight! Time to die!
Oh, he's a little tough. He ain't too bad though. Wonder where this takes us. A flesh golem? I've never fought that before.
We shall not be defeated.
Ooh, he hits hard, don't he? Oh, that's right. He'd be considered as an undead. Anything? No? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna rest for that. Oh, I bet you that's gonna turn into... Yep. Gargoyle. Oh my god, dude, what the frick? Oh wait, kill him, come on. Whew, there we go. Because his he hit me pretty hard there. I was like, screw that, dude. Oh my, yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. It didn't show no signs of like a really nasty trap though. I should have saved it. This is why I like saving before I open that certain chest or, you know, kill certain monsters, because this crap happens. Now I'm gonna have to do that all over again just because of a dumb trap that just instantly killed everybody. Like, come on, dude. Come on, man. Come on. Well, I'm gonna have to do that all over again because of that one trap. Mamma mia.
Time to die!
Oops. Didn't mean to close the door. What the heck? Oh my god, dude.
No quarter!
Well, at least we know what to expect. Nothing? Okay. Wait. Seriously, Charwin? Seriously. She's over there aggroing more monsters. What she does best. Then we gotta fight this thing again.
To the fight!
Save right here. Yeah, I need to remember to save more often. I know this guy can hit hard. Dang, dude. Calm down. There we go. Woo! That was close. Almost died there. Oh, and I was level drained. I gotcha. Making me weaker. Huh. Come over here. There you go. So she doesn't have to die. Okay, there we go. Oh wow. You know, 26 gold. I want to go back real quick, see if there's a place I can heal.
Yes, hello to you.
They talking about wolves? Yeah. Werewolves? Are scattered about and usually only to be found at night. Finding okay, so it's nighttime stuff. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, get that level drain off me, thank you. Hey, Altair. Let's see what he's selling. What are you buying? What are you selling? Better be a good one. Nope, it ain't good. Sell it. Beautiful music. we go. Now let's see what they got. What do you have? Don't need that because I already got it. Robes of the... Wait a second. A +3. Yeah, but... Of the Dark Moon? Oh my god. Haste. Oh my god, dude. He has haste? Oh my... Dude. I want to look up something here. Okay. Neverwinter Nights. Enhanced Edition. Best gear to buy for a monk in Chapter 2. Yeah, best robes. Robes of the Dark Moon are essential for permanent haste in Chapter 2. Alternatively, robes of the Shining Hand +2 are excellent for armor class. Yeah, but permanent haste, dude. Like moving faster, like, dude, attacking faster and everything, that's... Boots of the Sun Soul +2 or +3 found and bought provide high armor class bonuses. So it's better than my reflex boots? +3 reflexes? Yeah, but I sold those, I think. No. You done messed up, Aaron. Constitution +1 and spell resistance 10. That one's pretty dang good though. Strength +1 and fear. That one's good as well. They're all good. This one not so much. I just kept this because, you know, blue dabadi. Let's see. Yeah, just keep that one just because. Yeah. I don't have it anymore, sadly. Oh, that's right. I don't do that anymore. I do that to save room. Yeah, robes of the Dark Moon apparently are the best ones. But that one though, +1 soak, 5 damage. That's pretty good. But yeah, robes of the Dark Moon. Yeah, decreased skill modifier though, concentration -1. But my concentration is so high that's not big of a deal. But that permanent haste though, whew, that would be nasty. That would be nasty. Oh, a +3 yellow rose. Okay. Nope. I might have to get that one. See, this one right here is freedom. Definitely want to keep freedom. +1. Yeah, this one as well as freedom. Freedom! William Wallace. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've had Belt of Giant Strength. That'd be really nice too. Have more strength, that means more potential damage. Oh yeah, the Golden Circlet. Yeah, for mental immunity. I know that one's really good. Yeah. Robes of the Dark Moon are essential for perma-haste in Chapter 2. Yeah, but I sold my Boots of the Sun Soul. Gosh dang it. Yeah, but I have +3 reflexes, so my reflex save is better, at least. Probably screwed myself over there a little bit. Probably don't need as much reflex. Amulet of Natural Armor, +2 and +3. Okay. Ring of Protection, +2. Yeah, Belt of Giant Strength. Boost unarmed damage, yeah. Yeah, that Golden Circlet though is very, very expensive. Like 20-something thousand or 30,000 or something like that. But I'll definitely need to get that one. I remember getting that one, I think, at some point. Oh, while fists are usually better, carry a comma +2 or +3. For damage reduction and damage, especially against enemies immune to unarmed strikes. So there's enemies that are immune to unarmed strikes? I didn't know that. Well, that's a good idea then. Ring up my versus Monk's Belt. Monk's Belt lets me use haste once per day. Yeah, but if you have Robes of the Dark Moon, you have permanent haste. So that right there alone is like... I definitely need to get that. Okay. Oh, so the Golden Circle. Dang, I just finished the original campaign as a strength-based rogue monk. At the end, I was wearing robes of the dark moon, the golden circlet. Okay, those two for sure. Robes of fortification, gloves of the hen fist, belt of giant strength, amulet of natural armor, ring of power, ring of the rogue, boots of the sun soul. Oh, he's probably talking about this right here. Yeah, that dexterity +1 is really nice. I could replace this ring right here. The regeneration is nice, but I don't really need the charisma. And this right here, +1 in dark vision, that's nice too. Well, before I buy anything, let me save it here, just in case I regret it.
Hail to ye!
Only problem is I'm gonna lose armor class. Well, I mean, haste is really good, dude. Robes of the dark moon. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm gonna buy. Ah, I see. Yeah, they look pretty cool. Let's see. It's essentially the same in a way. Well, pretty close to it, I guess. Like, these look cool too. Yeah, that permanent hasted. Whew, boy. That's gonna be really good. I wonder if that makes me walk faster too. Even more so than when I'm already moving faster than everyone else. I wonder if I should keep the robes of the shining hand though. Nah, let's sell it. Get some money back.
Hail to ye!
Okay, what else to buy? Oh, they have a shining hand plus, that's right, +3. Wait, why is my armor class even higher? I'm kind of confused right now. Okay. I haven't found any helmets worthy of my monk because Perfect Self gives immunity to mind-affecting spells, abilities that most special helmets provide. Let's see. Yeah, soak is somewhat useful. Can't recall if you can wear them without UMD or wizard levels, but there are some nice soak robes which I wouldn't wear over the haste robes, which is what I just bought. Unless I was getting haste from somewhere else. Yeah, but sometimes the haste is temporary, like drinking a potion or using the ability haste that's temporary. And I just don't want to deal with that. I just want haste that's permanent. I don't have to think about it. It's already there. Yeah, see, Monk's belt will let you use haste once per day, so yeah. Yeah, regeneration is nice. Yeah, that dexterity +1. That ring is pretty dang good. Oh yeah, death magic. You need something to protect against it. Yeah, but the pendant of the elf gives you +1 dexterity. You telling me one of these are better? Yeah, I usually don't wear one. Is there anything good for a monk? The golden circlet is typical, yeah. Boots, the sun soul. Okay. Enough reading. Okay, now what should I do? That spell resistance and the constitution would be nice, but and that extra strength and that fear immunity would be nice. But I think I'm gonna stick with this dexterity modifier. Now I'm curious to see what this hasted will do for me. Let's see, cloak of movement, yeah. I'll keep that freedom. I feel like I don't need any other cloak right now. Although that would be nice too. The armor bonus. Universal 2 saving throws, yeah. Yeah, but with freedom you get immunity to paralysis, slow, entangle, and movement speed decrease. And that's very important if you're doing a haste build. So I'll have to keep that. Yeah, that one would be pretty good too, but that concentration -1 isn't really that important because my concentration is pretty high. Okay, now for the boots. Boots of reflexes +3. Yeah, my reflex right here is 15, which is crazy. But I don't think I need that. I'll wear it though, so I can buy that one helm later on, because I know it's very expensive. And then I'll come back and get like the Sun Soul +2 or whatever. Yeah, death magic. I feel like that belt would come in handy against certain enemies. Man, that elven kind, dexterity +2, whew. That's pretty good. I'll have to say about that one. That's gonna be a hard choice to make, I think, later on. Disease, poison. Disease level, ability drain, poison. That ability and level drain would be really good. Oh yeah, I need like the ring of power, not the lesser ring of power. Yeah. I think that's it for now. Oh, wait a second. I want to see where we're at here. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Wait, 150 gold. Jesus. Screw that, I'll just go back here. Oh wow, he does move faster. Oh my god, dude. Like it's breaking the game or something. Wow, he's really fast. With my natural monk speed, and then wearing this, dude. Holy crap, dude, this is really good. Like, I can get around faster, too. Heck yeah, dude. Wait, did I already open this, though? Pretty sure I did. Yeah. Especially if I'm gonna do like a hit and run, like, oh crap, I'm about to die, I'll just run away. My tumble's very good. And I can cheese some stuff like that too. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that permanent haste is nasty. I'm gonna have to create my build around that, I think. Ah, it wants me to, okay. Let's see. Slad tongue. Fire beetle belly. 2 skeleton knuckles. Okay. Let's see what happens here if I do that. Oh, here we go. We got slad tongue, 2 knuckles, fire beetle belly. Ah, I see. heck are we? Whoa! Holy moly. Wait, let's just get this one first. Well, if we go back here... Like, what happens when you walk back? Oh, okay. Nah. I know what I'm gonna do here. I don't want her to die. Come on, get over here. No, I'll just do this. Man. Maybe I can have her disarm the trap? I don't know if that would work or not. Let me see. Nope. Well, now maybe I should have just kept that. Dang. There we go. Dang. He attacks fast now. Oh, another belt. Probably something I didn't need. Probably belt of shimmering or something. Ah, okay. That's it. Okie dokie. Well, that was a nice little secret. Man, I like how fast I am. Like, dude, I'm moving on. Okay, so oh. Something evil is happening here with all these bones and blood everywhere in this ritual thing or whatever. I wonder who was living here.
Greetings.
Yeah, I just like the idea that I can move around really fast. That'll save me time getting around to certain areas. I didn't have that when I was a fighter.
I told you I never want to see you again. Go away.
Good business to you.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
And then it kills me, you know. A nasty trap. Never gets
Fair
old.
enough.
Can you open that? Dang. Charwin. Charwin?
Fair enough.
Okay, I'm bashing this. Oh, of course.
Fair enough. To battle! Fair enough.
Sharwin?
Fair enough.
Finally, God. She did something. Thank you. Yeah, man, I really like this haste. It feels good.
I am pleased to see that have you yet discovered any new information on the cult? I wish there were better. Oh, like not every. I am pleased. Have you? Of course. Ask what you will of me. Certainly. Go with.
Maybe I should take the cleric or something. I don't know. Or dang, Grimganol, I think, might have permanent haste as well.
Hi there.
Well, hello there.
I greet you.
Okay, so I checked every area in the northern part of this place. So let's go down here south, see what's up. Check this place. Temple. That building. Oh, before I do that.
Well, hello.
Wait. Let me save it here again.
Well, hello. Have you exciting?
Yeah, golden circlet. 31,000. Yeah, immunity, mind affecting spells, but you get that mostly from your... by being a monk. Yeah, but then you get saving throws for will +1, which is kind of the same. Concentration +1, which would help against the robes of the dark moon, and then that spell resistance 10. Like that right there would be really good. So I think having this right here would be the best. Yeah, 31,000. Okay, so 31,000. I need to remember that. So when I get enough money later, another 15,000 or so. Wait, can I not go on that one? I know I can't go through here. Nope. Yeah, moving this fast feels like I can get somewhere really quick. Saving me time.
Fair enough. Done and done.
Oh, of course not. What is this? Or enemies.
Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Sorry.
Come on, man. Come on.
Sorry.
Well, at least we can go in there.
I greet you. I greet you.
Oh.
Hello.
Now I know why they're acting this way.
I greet you.
I'm faster than you, bro. I think I am. Dang, kicking my butt. And he's uninjured, what? I could have just healed myself. I'm glad I used that belladonna, because whoo boy, would have killed me right there.
Hi there.
You're welcome.
Fair enough.
Charm when it's over here.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Done and done.
Well, we're almost level 9. We're getting there.
I greet you.
Yo, Micah. Welcome on in.
I greet you.
Hello.
Okay. So we got that done. Well, now you have more time for yourself, huh? Are you gonna be gaming or what? What are you gonna be doing? Let's talk to her.
Business to you. Hi. Hello.
I gotcha. What do you have to drink this time?
Greetings.
Ah, Miller. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I usually, if I drink any hard stuff, it's mostly just to get tipsy. It's not to enjoy for the flavor, usually. It's just to drink it real fast and get it over with. Comes to beer or something like that, I usually just go for the flavor, so I drink more of it. Yeah, that is true. Definitely don't want to drink while pregnant. Maybe I'll talk to her again. I don't know.
Well, hello there. Guess that's it.
Sorry.
You think that's what she's waiting on tonight? Kappa? I wonder where I should go now. I think I did everything in this town. I think we're good. I don't think I need to go here. Check that place. Well, I guess we'll just go north now. Got everything I need, I think. The werewolf hunter. Oh, wait a second. Let's go talk to that one guy again. Oh, where is he? Maybe he's at the inn. Oh, I see. Yeah, you had to drink so much for that.
Thanks so much for helping me out, Hello. Hello there. Is there something the matter?
In the cave, so he's in a cave? Are there Chivos? No. This is just a game on Steam that I'm playing. I mean, this game does have achievements because it's on Steam, but I'm not actually going for them. I'm just playing it normally. But yeah, if I'm playing like Breath of Fire on the SNES, then it's retro achievements. Which I need to get back into. The only reason why I'm not playing it at the moment is because this game piqued my interest again, and I want to get to the part where I last played before I dive back into that Super Nintendo game. So, but we're almost there. So it's in chapter 2, which is what I'm in right now. We're getting pretty close here. It only took me about 6-7 streams. Sorry, Luskin. Yep, it's gonna be the north one. Wait, I need to know the other ones too.
Hello there. Is there something the matter?
Charwood, okay. Do I have a Steam Deck? No, I don't have a Steam Deck. If I'm gonna get anything PC, I'd like to get a new PC because the one I'm using right now is like 11 years old. I like to get one that's good enough to do 1080p 60 frames for like PS2, GameCube, and Wii games for emulation. So I can start streaming those too as well. I guess that's it. Alright, here we go. Wait, what? You think I give a crap? I'll just kill you guys for extra experience. Yeah, it had to be a tower PC. But yeah, I mean, this computer could sort of run PS2, GameCube, and Wii games, but it would have to be offline. I can't do it while streaming at the same time. Doing that as well as streaming is just too much for it. My limit is about PS1, Nintendo DS. I think around there. And maybe some PSP. Let's see what he has here. Armor of the Wolf.
Don't worry, young Ander. This will work out yet. Everything happens for a reason, it does.
Thanks so much for helping me, Al-Hilor.
Let's see. It's crazy how high RAM prices are getting as of late. All right, here we go. Okay, what? Oh yeah, I need to talk to that one guy. Let him know I found one of the werewolves. Okay. Wait, how much do I have left? Yeah, I'm getting pretty close to leveling up here. Yeah. Well, the thing is, when people think of like game PCs, they want PCs that will run modern games pretty well. And that's just something I'm not focusing on at the moment. The biggest thing I'm focusing on is just retro gaming and streaming. And, well, retro games that you'd find on Steam as well, not just emulation. Like this game is on Steam that I'm playing here. It's not emulator. Okay. See what this guy says. Okay, nothing. Gotcha. Alright, here we go. I'll probably have to, in order to save money, would have to just buy parts little by little, instead of just buying a computer that's built already, which would be nice, but I'd be fine with just getting parts here and there and just eventually put it together. You know, that's a good way to save money. And then try to see what I can do with the RAM prices, which is going to be crazy. Oh yeah. A PC that works with NES, NES, and PS1. Yeah, when it comes to 2D games like NES and SNES, man, you can have a super cheap PC for those. Because it don't take much, even if you want to stream them. Like heck, the streaming part would be way more than running those systems. But the PS1 has a bit more to it. I think it pushes about the same, maybe a bit more in terms of GPU than the OBS does. That's really cool. Yeah, having like a retro PC. Ah, okay. Okay. Alright. There, now I have all the side quests, I'm pretty sure. Dang. Oh, you talking about like 10,000 physical games? Because that'd be crazy. But like digital and stuff, emulation, that's still pretty crazy. Yeah, if I had like 10,000 physical games, just, whew boy, that would be overwhelming. It's a lot of money too.
Fair enough.
I mean, you'd have to be a millionaire or something
Fair enough.
to have that many games.
Done and done.
Oh, just on his PC? Yeah. It's still a lot though. In terms of like emulation and ROMs, especially for preservation, I have thousands of them, but I don't have 10,000. I would collect a lot of PS2, GameCube, Wii games, maybe even some Xbox, Nintendo 3DS. those type of generations, but I haven't really yet because, like I said, this PC
Done and done.
just can't handle it, especially while streaming. It's kind of where I want to stop in terms of retro. It would just be PS2 and GameCube generation and the Dreamcast, but I kind of count Wii as retro, like those systems as well, simply because it doesn't have an HDMI, so it's CRT viable, like those other systems. The PS3 and Xbox 360 were the only ones that had an HDMI, so they were HD ready for high definition TVs, which made them less viable in terms of CRT TVs. And to me, that's not very retro.
Fair enough.
I mean, when you think about it, the Wii is essentially a GameCube on steroids. That's pretty much what it is. With gimmicky motion controls. Oh yeah, I mean 10,000 games. There better be some small games then. Because man, PS2 generation stuff, they take up a lot of space. But I can definitely see a lot of 8-bit and 16-bit games. I try not to collect like every single game that's out there. I usually I'll take the entire list sometimes, and then I'll just cherry pick and keep the ones that are interesting enough. But then there's some that I'll still keep, especially if they're really small in file size, even though I know I'll probably never play them. Like a lot of the sports games and many others, because you just never know. Yeah, Dreamcast is for sure bigger than PS1, but it's smaller than PS2, I think, and GameCube. Especially I think PS2 is the biggest one. The biggest file sizes. And then maybe it's the GameCube? I'm not too sure. What the heck? Oh, hell no. I see. I know, it's so many games that it's just like, I mean, you know you're not going to be able to play all of them, even if you had your entire life to play them. I mean, I guess you could if you literally played it every time, the time you woke up to the time you went to bed, like every single day, non-stop for like 80 to 100 years.
I warned you, but you just wouldn't listen.
But it's good to have all those games because you have so many more options now. Dang. Oh, really? Yeah. Those are some good games. Dude, there's so many good hacks. It is unreal. Yeah, so many good hacks for so many good games. Hacks alone could last you a very long time. Oh, Crazy Taxi from the Dreamcast. Tekken 1 through 5. Yeah, a lot of good games. Okay, so I already went that way. Let's see. Dude, I move so fast. It's a little nutty. Like, Charlene can't even keep up with me. It is crazy with how many games we can have now, especially retro games, that we can have now with something like that, just a little handheld. And what's crazy is that you don't have to ever worry about having an entire wall filled with games. Or an entire room, really. One thing that's very convenient about digital games. Drop anything there? Nope. You know, I never really played a whole lot of Street Fighter. I mean, I've seen a fair amount of it, but I've never really played it myself. I have seen a lot of anime type of fighters have piqued my interest. Like Blaze Blue. Heck, even that Dragon Ball Fighters piqued my interest. Like, those are really cool. Yeah, the Blaze Blue series. There's other ones too, I forgot what they were called. That I saw on PlayStation. That looked really cool. You talking about the Super Nintendo ones and the ones on what, PS1 or something? Or PS2? Actually, let me look it up here and see which ones that caught my interest. Let me go to PlayStation here. Oh, the PS2. Come on. Oh yeah, Naruto too. Yeah, I saw the Naruto one. Well, dang, it's not even loading up all the way. Yeah, I already have a couple Blaze Blue ones. I think it was like Chrono Phantasma Extend. I don't have the Central Fiction yet. I do have the Battle Tag. I did get Dead or Alive 6, but I'm kind of mad that they're bringing out a last round for that game. I do have Soul Calibur 5, but I probably won't play it. I think it's the very small character roster that puts me off. I don't really like fighting games that have very small character rosters. And I have Dragon Ball Fighters, but I don't have the entire DLC. And I have the Naruto ones, but I don't have that new version of Naruto that came out not too long ago. I do have Tekken 7. Tekken 7, I have... Mortal Kombat 11 and X. I don't have Mortal Kombat 1 though. Yeah, that Naruto X Boruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections. I'd like to get that, but I already bought the other ones, and then they bring out with this one with the 60 FPS patch. It's like, what the heck, dude? It's like a kick in the nuts. You buy a whole collection, and then they put that out and don't give you, you know, 60 FPS patch. I mean, what's up with that, you know? Greedy, I guess. Oh yeah, Under Night In Birth 2 Cis Cells. Yeah, that one right there. Under Night In Birth. Also caught my attention. Pretty cool anime fighter. Oh yeah, Guilty Gear Strive and the other 2 Guilty Gear games. Looks pretty cool. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero looks interesting as well. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising also looks really good. DNF Duel looks good. Of course, Blaze Blue Central Fiction, which I don't have yet. I think that's all I have on my wish list in terms of fighting games. Might have been one that I missed, but... Bloody Roar? That sounds familiar. Oh, then no. I've never played it. Older PS1 game, no. The oldest fighting games that I played was on the Super Nintendo, and it was Mortal Kombat and Primal Rage. And a little bit of Killer Instinct. But I sadly didn't grow up with a PS1, although I did play certain PS1 games when I had the PS2. But I usually borrowed a couple games here and there from one of my cousins. So I never really had a whole lot of PS1 games growing up. Kind of skipped over it. I went from like the Super Nintendo to the N64 when I was like 6 years old, I think. And then after that, I went straight to PS2. But thankfully, you're able to play PS1 games on the PS2. And then I went straight to the GameCube. And I think at some point in my young teen years, I bought a PS1 for cheap. But I still didn't have a whole lot of PS1 games. I do know Soul Calibur 2 is considered the best Soul Calibur game. The one with Link in it from Legend of Zelda. I remember seeing that game back in the day. Soul Blade, that sounds... Yeah, I think I've seen Soul Blade as well. Yeah, Soul Blade, that sounds really familiar. Like that was... like the older game or something. Let's see. PS1 had a lot of good fighting games, didn't it? Super Nintendo had some pretty solid games as well. It does suck to see Nintendo lose so many IPs after the separation with PlayStation. Because, man, they had it really good back in the Super Nintendo days. Like, all the Nintendo games, and then you had all the games that are now on PlayStation stuff that they lost over time. Just like on N64 when they lost Rare and some many other companies that made awesome games. Dude, I am so close to leveling up. The East Road. Okay. North to Green Griffin Inn in Luskin. Port Last Mines. Okay. A winter wolf? Oh no. Yeah, I figured my cold attacks wouldn't hurt him. Hey, Dan. Welcome on in. Man, you caught me kind of at the end here. Since I've been on for about 6.5 hours. But it's good seeing you. Oh yeah. You kind of sound like me. That's what I did with my last game. I went past the initial city, chapter 1. And right now I'm in chapter 2. And I got to a certain ways and then I just stopped. Because of certain reasons. And now I'm starting over again. But this time I'm playing as a monk. That's pretty funny though. Not that the game's bad, you just realize, holy shit, this game is big for its time. I mean, it took me a long time to get out of chapter 1 because I was doing every little nook and cranny.
We shall not be defeated. Done.
Killing every little thing that I could. And before you know it, like 50 hours went by. Or at least that's what it feels like. Oh yeah, doing work. Yeah. Working at home, I guess, or are you just on your phone at work? Man, home at work is the dream. You can just go to work, and if you have another screen, put somebody up on Twitch, lurk, and then just enjoy your time. Dang, with the difficulty on the highest? Well, I'm playing on D&D hardcore rules, so I guess that's legit. I mean, it's essentially hard mode, I guess, but it's not the hardest difficulty, that's for sure. I think I tried that once and I realized when I first started out and I was seeing how much the goblins were doing at the very beginning, just eating me up alive. I was like, dang dude, this is gonna be rough. So I dropped it down a peg. Oh, wait, so hold on a second. You can get more experience on higher levels, right? If that's the case, then that's kind of a cheesy way of doing it. I wouldn't assume you get more experience, but... I mean, I don't think you do. Or do you? I'm not too sure. Huh, I didn't know that. Well, what do you know? Oh, really? Icewind Dale did that too? Yeah, I remember playing Icewind Dale 1 and 2 back in the day. I just wish they would find the source code for Icewind Dale 2. So they can remaster, or an enhanced edition, that one as well. Just like they did the first one. Working at home 2 times a week. Work from home. That's cool. Ah, I see, yeah. Yeah, man. It just sucks. Apparently they lost the source code and that was that. I mean, they're still trying to find it apparently, but it's been years now. You think it would have found it. Probably gonna be lost through time, sadly. Or if they're brave enough, just build it from the ground up, maybe, but that would cost too much money and time, I think. Too much manpower to do something like that. Especially if they're just wanting to remaster certain games. Dang, it's a little laggy in here, isn't it?
Sorry.
Wait, what?
Sorry.
Okay, we'll come back then. Dude, Monk is pretty crazy in this game, especially with the robes of the Dark Moon when you have permanent haste. Like, you're moving around really fast. I would assume this would be a speedrun strat. Because you can move around so fast. And you attack fast too, which is really nice. Oh, there's a goblin. Well, it's nice knowing you. Oh, you want some too? There you go. Anybody else? No? No, I guess not. Oh, I totally forgot they actually spawn in this game. Yeah, that's cool. So it's like if you're needing a little bit of experience left, you just come back later and you'll run into some goblins and stuff again. Because I just killed these guys not too long ago. These hands are rated E for everybody. Catch these hands. Their whole family. How much do I need left? Okay, so I need a little under 200. Alright, let's go here, I guess. Actually, let's go down here. Man, I need to level up so bad. Oh, there's a trap. Nice. Good old reflex saving throw. Yeah, best way to disarm traps, just step on them. Be a man and take the hit. You know what? Oh my god, dude. How many goblins are there? You know, I'm killing them so fast that I can't even stun them if I want to. Ah, I stunned one. Oh, yeah, well, I'll need power attack for that. Which I don't have. I was busy focusing on, like, blind fight. And a couple others. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, at least they give you cleave first level. Yeah, blind fight is very important. I took dodge because, you know, why not? Those knockdowns can be good too. I took luck of heroes because you can only get at the first level. So I took that one. What else did I take? Oh yeah, and weapon finesse, I took that one. Since my dexterity is higher than strength, I wanted to make sure my attack rolls were better than my strength. So I'd be missing less here, so... Yeah, I could have done like a strength build for Monk, but I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do dexterity. I like being nimble, so why not? Dang, dude, I knocked him so hard, he just... The game had to think for a second. Wait a second. Oh, right, he's dead. he drops down like 3 seconds later. Yeah. If I was doing like a strength build, I probably would have power attack by now. Like I said, I had to get that weapon finesse for my dexterity. I mean, I might be doing less damage, but at least I can hit more often, and I dodge more often. So it's sort of a sacrifice. Surprise attack! That's pretty funny, dude. Some Muhammad Ali or Floyd Mayweather approach. Oh, I leveled up. That's right. Yep. I mean, my strength isn't too bad. I mean, it's 14. Could be worse. But I'll probably just bring strength up using potions and maybe some sort of accessory later down the road. An extra +1, +2 or something like that. Well, you gonna open it up?
Done and done.
Oh. I hate whenever a chest is all locked up, like, man, there might be something good in there. And there's like 2 gold. It's like, seriously, dude? This game's trolling. Oh yeah, it's like evasion, just waiting until the opponent gets tired and then strike. I mean, it's smart. I mean, his win record shows it. But if it doesn't piss you off, you know, as the viewer watching that, it's just, dude, just do some swings. We're fighting here. We're not watching you stand in front of something and dodging it during practice, you know. That's what it really comes down to. It's just a lot of just evading and just letting your opponent get really tired and then going for the kill. But in real life, if it was a real fight, it wouldn't be like that. Somebody's gonna get tackled or wrestled or something. Be a whole different story. Still be annoying though, someone, you know, trying to dodge your punches and whatnot, but so I would say Mike Tyson's way of doing it would be more effective in a real fight. Just more aggressive right off the bat. Oh, I didn't see the last Super Bowl. Let's see. Wait, what did I do? Oh, I didn't pick anything. Concentration, discipline, heal. I wonder when I should stop putting it in persuade. And put it into something else. Let's see here what we got. Taunt. I don't really use taunt. That can come in handy, but nah. Spot is good for bow and arrow user. Right, pickpocket. And I guess maybe one more. I don't use parry as a monk. I mean, you can use parry. You know what? Maybe I can start putting it into parry now. I put too much into persuade and it's kind of pointless, to be honest with you. When I start to think about it, I think I wasted skill points putting in persuade. I just figured it'd be important to put a lot in persuade because my charisma is really low, since it was considered as a dump stat. Everywhere I go, even though I'm a sexy guy here, you know, my image, I mean the best looking guy around, and everybody's going around calling me ugly every time I talk to them because my charisma is 8, so it's less than 10, -1. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were just one of the smugglers. You were just so ugly. You know, just like, oh, I thank you. Let's see, last Super Bowl was super boring. Was all defensive stuff and not even exciting stuff. I gotcha. All interceptions or fumbles. Just a lot of 3 and outs and field goals. Yeah. I guess it depends on the teams that are playing too, right? Especially if you have like two teams that are both defensive. Charisma is hardly a dump stat. I mean, you want to look like a Greek god. Charisma 18. Yeah, that would help for role playing, that's for sure. Maybe next time I'll do that. Just straight up charisma monk. I mean, who needs wisdom? Move silently, lore, listen, intimidate. Yeah, but you don't use intimidate as much as persuade. Same with bluff too, which you don't use that a whole lot. And their skill check modifiers -1 just because of my charisma. Yeah, maybe I'll just focus on those. Oh, that's right. I'm level 9 now, so I can pick a skill. Well, what do you know? Zen archery, weapon focus. I can do unarmed too, right? Yeah, I can. I'm not going to do that right now, though. Two weapon fighting, toughness. I'll get toughness later. When I'm a higher level, it's more important. Skill focus, shield proficiency. Yeah, I'm more than likely going to take power attack just so I can get the greater cleave. Mobility would be pretty good. Yeah, then you get the spring attack and I think like the whirlwind attack or something. Whirlwind kick. Attack of opportunity. It's not that big of a deal simply because attacks of opportunity usually don't work against me as a monk. But it's the other things that it unlocks if I can get that one. Extra stunning attacks? Nah. Dirty fighting. Yeah, but that circle kick though. Forgot about that one. Might need that one as well. Yeah, circle kick is pretty good. If the character succeeds in hitting an opponent with an unarmed attack, they get an additional free attack against another nearby enemy. We're doing circle kick. That'll help with, I mean, it's not good when you're fighting with one enemy, but if I'm surrounded with a lot of enemies and I got this attack, it's going to help me. Then I guess I'll get the power attack next. But yeah, circle kick. I mean, yeah, sure, it's just a maximum of 1 free attack per round, but even still, I mean, the amount of attacks that I do, and then on top of this circle kick, with haste, dude, this is gonna be nasty. Yeah, especially I got haste, permanent haste, then this attack would be very good. Plus me focusing on the dexterity, oh god, dude. More of a chance of me to hit. So I'm gonna be seeing circle kick a lot. Oh man, that power, should I get the power attack? Oh man, that's a hard choice. Because like you said, the greater cleave would be really good. to have next. And that would mean I'd have to get 6 more levels before I even get it. Because I don't think the monk gets greater cleave for free. Pretty sure they don't. Yeah, I'm getting that. Let's see, improved evasion. Whenever a reflex save is allowed for half damage, characters with this feat instead take no damage if they succeed at the save. Even if they fail the save, they take only half damage. Oh my god, dude, this is gonna be good whenever I run into like a trap and it insta-kills me. Like now, I'm just gonna take half the damage. Oh, thank god. Yeah, some traps are really annoying in this game. Where they just... I go like a long ways into the game, I forget to save, I go to touch a chest or something and boom, insta-kills me because I get hit by something that does like 100 and something damage. It's like, dude, come on, seriously. And sometimes that'll happen even for certain drawers or chests that don't even have burn marks on the ground that let you know that, hey, there's a nasty trap here. So I'm over here, you know, like, save scumming every time I'm about to open up certain chests because I'm not too sure if it's going to insta-kill me or not. See, yeah, but think how fast the levels would come when you down one mob, then just go ham on all the others in the same attack. Either way, it would feel badass, and that's the important part, yeah. Like with circle kick, you really can't go wrong with either. I mean, having circle kick and greater cleave, like, it's over, you know. That's it. Now I'm just gonna have to wait until I get to level 15, I guess. Oh well. That's okay. Yeah, let's see. Oh, and I got a +10. Let's go, dude. Thank you, RNGesus. Okay, let's go. Yeah. I have the power. You want some? You had no chance. Sit your ass down, boy. Wait. Oh. I thought she killed one. I guess it didn't leave a little loot bag. La chica chuca cha. Like, I don't even have to use my flurry of blows. I thought it was gonna be a circle kick, not a punch kick. Oh well, that's okay. Did I grab everything? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. Let's go around here. Wait, have I already been in here? I guess I have.
Time to die!
Alright, broski. You too. Enjoy your work if you're still working. Thanks for the chat. It was nice seeing you again, by the way. Haven't seen you on here in a long time. Jeez, when I think about it. It's been years. Wait, what was that? Oh, 3 negative energy. Okay, it was nothing. I know I haven't seen you stream a whole lot either. Although I do know... Dang, that's a +10. Although I do know in terms of like when I go to sleep or if I'm doing things at certain points, I usually don't catch specific people on anymore just because of that. Because for a long time there my schedule was out of whack. So I was able to catch them on, but now I can't. But I try to catch people on when I can. Or at least I'll drop by and say hello or something. Let them know that I know they're still there, you know. Speaking of which, I think the pot pies are done. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna have to... I need to get something to eat anyways. I think I'm just gonna stop stream here. Not just because you're leaving, but because I have been streaming for 7 hours, so it's a good starting point anyways. Get some dinner, and then play a couple different board games that just came in today, so... But yeah. So yeah, been a couple months since my last stream. Got promoted at work, so oh yeah, promoted at work, that's important. But the lot busier part, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I'll see you later, broski. Thanks for dropping by. And same as me as well, I'm just gonna be getting off here for now and get dinner and just chill out and do some stuff before bedtime later. Anyways, thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, or if not morning, it'll be afternoon. Man, I've been trying to get on in the morning, but every time I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna get on in the morning. I never do. I get on in the afternoon or later evening. I either sleep a little bit too long, or something happens or whatever, and I'm just like, nope, I can't do it. I gotta wait until later. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Take care. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Man, I can't believe I stayed on for 7 hours. I thought I was gonna go off about like an hour or two ago. Feels good, man. Yep. See you later.